the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we come. Are you ready? Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place. Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf.
Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we come. Are you ready? Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place. Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf.
Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we come. Are you ready? Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place. Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf.
Sand on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach. Dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using your warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we come. Are you ready? Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place. Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf.
Fun at the beach. Dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach. Dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for ride viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on
Information for those of you that are on the live stream. We appreciate that you're watching us.
Welcome.
But right now, you could also turn on your television and watch CBS Sports to see the Sebring round. It's going off right now. We will have that posted on the website after it's been broadcast.
So you can have
Pro Watercross on the left, Pro Watercross on
that's
the right.
it on the TV, on the computer, on the iPad, on the iPhone,
phone,
devices. We got it all. It's all Pro Water.
refrigerators.
It's an all Pro Watercross Sunday.
Google Home. It's endless.
It's an all and welcome to Panama City Beach, Florida. We got a beautiful day for racing. The conditions much rougher today than yesterday. You're going to see that very shortly out here on the front straightaway. We've got some waves breaking on a sandbar, and a rider just subbed it. Rogetal just subbed it right there. And that's going to happen all day long on that front straightaway.
You just got a reminder, Rick.
And now the live stream brought to you by JetTrim, Bitch and Stitch. And so welcome. Settle in for a great day of pro watercross racing here in Panama City Beach, Florida. We're glad you're here with us.
Yeah, you guys are going to have a great day of racing. The track is, what is it with the pros getting by with the
I know it.
the easier tracks and our amateurs
Two
coming
weekends
out.
in a row.
Right, and they're hitting it.
Of course, conditions today, nothing like they were last Sunday, but it's
Yes.
still very, very good for racing.
Well, it's building. It's still early, Rick. It's only 9 o'clock in the morning.
This is true.
I have hopes.
Me too. I'm with you, buddy.
Much not destruction, but challenging.
Challenge. All right, IROC GP on the line along with Runabout 800 Limited. Here we go, moto number 2.
Well, Cam Frame definitely getting the whole shot on the inside. On the outside, it's Arnold Martinez.
Yeah, Cam Frame's on that Commander Tune Yamaha EX, and that thing has just been a rocket ship.
Wowie, wow.
Tough to handle right there. Anybody that's going to race with Cam Frame and IROC GP is going to have a very dialed in EX. It looks
I thought
like.
you were going to say a set of binoculars to watch him race.
That too. Don't even need them. I don't need my binoculars right now
Right.
because we know who's out in front by a country mile. Look at this on the first lap. And that Blaster 2.
That's Austin Holm out of Houston, Texas.
Haven't seen one of those in quite a while. And then Arnold Martinez, 88, out of Beverly Hills, California.
Nickname Hollywood.
Arnold Hollywood Martinez.
I think he's taking that moniker away from Bobby Cardone.
Well, I asked him yesterday, since he's from Beverly Hills, if he knew Jed Clampett and Ellie Mae.
Yeah.
He looked at me kind of like, "What are you talking about?"
You crazy
And
guy.
I went, "Okay, I'm old."
I am impressed that rider on the Blaster 2 is able to keep Arnold behind him.
I know it.
Arnold is getting some air out there.
Man, that EX of Cam Frame, that thing is fast. This is GP class, and I don't know, that Commander Tune Yamaha is a rocket ship, isn't it?
It really is. I mean, that is a beautiful handling boat. You watch him, it's a little violent in the corners. I can see that Cam is counter steering a little bit, which happens with the runabout, especially when you've got sponson set up that allows you to hold a really tight line. And as we say that, Cam's going out, going to pick up the Joker buoy.
Well, he got some air coming out of the right-hand side of the track, heading out to the outside part of the course and that Joker buoy. He just launched that EX, and That is a nice machine. Of course, we saw the EX of John Block last week end up upside down in the surf in St. Augustine, and I swear I thought that thing was toast. Gonna fill up with water and sink.
You mean John Block's hermetically sealed EX?
Yeah, Yamaha.
Right.
These Yamaha EXs. I'm missing the 55 Finlandson EX this weekend. They haven't been here. They're dealing with school and sports, and Robbie and Jay Finlandson, they've got a lot going on and not able to make it, unfortunately, here into Panama City Beach. But that 55 EX of theirs is out there all weekend long, week after week.
Old Bessie.
Got to say, these Yamaha EXs are really nice machines. For the money, that's a pretty beautiful entry-level watercraft.
And they seem to escape some of the reliability problems of the larger hull boats.
Yeah, no, they seem to look, I mean, they are really good performers. The cost is reasonable. You can put them in GP mode and have a real fast watercraft. And we know they're watertight. You know, these these four strokes have to be, because when four strokes get water in the engine, you're done, and it can be costly.
It's expensive.
It's not like a two-stroke where we just man.
Frame.
See, that's that wave right there I'm talking about. That sandbar right here, it comes in off the Gulf and hits this sandbar that's right in the middle of the front straightaway, and this is perfect. This is like Supercross racing when you've got some whoops. You know, you got whoops. The riders have to contend with this. It's going to change by the second. And everybody watching here today in the pits on the beach, take note of that. You're going to encounter that at speed down this front straightaway. Keep an eye out for that.
All I can say is stay inboard as much as you can until you get that corner.
And it's hard because that buoy is sitting right there.
Right, you're gonna.
You really can't.
I'm thinking I'd drive by that thing and turn out.
And you can't come in too close because the checkered buoy is right there. So, you know, I think our course design of Marshall's, Robert Sand, I don't know if they knew that sandbar was there, but it's worked out quite nicely. For us, it's worked. For us, it's quite nice. For the riders, maybe not so much. Don't know. As that Blaster 2 of Evan Wadehopper out of Seabrook, Texas, looks pretty good. White flag out, final lap, and he's kept, like we said, Arnold Martinez at bay. I mean, Arnold's back a significant amount. And haven't seen a Blaster 2. In fact, I've rarely seen Blaster 2s in competition, period, in my life. They never really turned out to be, I think, what Yamaha had envisioned as a next generation wave blaster, because the original one is so incredibly popular from then even till today, obviously. Checkered flag comes out. Cam Frame, boat number 21, the Commander. Hidden Trails EX takes the win.
Cameron Frame is 22 today? I know 42. It's the 20th anniversary of his 22nd birthday.
All right, Amateur Ski Stock and Wayholder comes in. He's got his arms raised. He's pumped.
Yeah,
he had a nice ride on that 408 Wave Blaster 2 or Wave Blaster 800. It's a 760, so that is a Wave Blaster 2. And like I said, we don't see many of those. Hardly, even back when they made them.
Yeah.
They never proved to be very successful. But pretty successful here today. Amateur Ski Stock on the line. Moto number 2 on the line. Boat number 22 out of Beaufort, Georgia. On the Kawasaki, Kirsten Frost.
On the number 36 Yamaha out of Naples, Florida, Stephen Hayden.
Number 86Y out of Chattanooga on the Yamaha Team 332 Racing, Dustin Higdon.
On the 127 Yamaha out of Phoenix, Arizona, Rylan Webster.
Number 699 out of Mansfield, Ohio on the LaCour Automotive Services, Kawasaki, Ryan Stevens.
On the white boat, 85, Kevin Rowe.
And 913 out of Denver, North Carolina on the Yamaha, riding for Champion Power Sports, Charlie McGuinn.
All right, that's our lineup. Amateur ski stock, moto number 2, race number 4.
So with Steve Hayden yesterday taking the win, second place was Kevin Rowe, and third place was Rylan Webster. So let's see how they fare today. Conditions much rougher than yesterday, as we've spoken about.
It's going to be interesting.
Well, right off the start, the riders are going to encounter breaking waves. Not big, but enough to upset you, and you're either going to get air, you're going to get tossed, or if you're very skillful, you'll keep the pump hooked up and move forward.
You roll over the top and accelerate away.
All right.
So, Rick, while we're waiting for everybody to get lined up and ready to go here, I see, looking down, see Kenny Compton in the water.
Yep.
What was the issue with Kenny? And which boat was he on?
Did not find out on the HX that he was pumped about coming in. He had an issue on the back straightaway and wasn't able to finish the race. Don't know what the
issue didn't involve cartwheeling down the back straightaway?
I don't believe so, unless I missed that part of it.
Okay.
The part I saw, he was just back there, and I was wondering where he was. Didn't come by. I looked up, and he was out there. All right, here we go. Moto number 2, amateur ski stock. Steve Hayden, number 1, yesterday's winner.
Oh, Rylan Webster getting a great drive, keeping it low over. Man, is this kid learning about the surf very quickly.
He stayed in the tray quite a ways out there, and
they get beat up out there, Mr.
Yeah,
Lake.
that's a technique that it works. However,
occasionally
you're not supposed to really stay in the tray.
He's just short.
That's what they used to say about Tina Martinez.
Right?
You couldn't tell if she was standing or not.
Yeah.
And actually, Tina held by our race director, Robert Sand, at times. But remember, Tina, you never knew if she was standing or kneeling. That was
Robert
an advantage.
didn't even know if she was there. She didn't weigh anything.
Well, she had a kind of a low center of gravity, but it was offset a little bit. 85, Kevin Rowe out in front. He was last week's winner.
Rylan Webster right there in second position, and those two are already starting to pull away from the rest of the field in amateur ski stock. Wow, all the way at the back is Steve Hayden. Is that the 36? Did I missee that?
No, I think you're right. Yesterday's winner. Yesterday's winner way back.
Sir, please stop your Sea-Doo. Thank you.
We don't want your pump to be destroyed.
Maybe a little late.
Not good.
All right, back out on the track. Our leader. Who is our leader out there?
Well, it's Kevin Rowe, I believe. Kevin Rowe,
yeah.
Last week's winner in St. Augustine, and he rode well both days.
Wow.
Saturday was nice conditions, relatively speaking. Sunday was victory at sea. You know, we talk about that. And he won in both conditions, and he is a fine rider on that SXR 800.
Well, he's left Rylan Webster. He's got the full straightaway lead now, and both of them have a half a lap advantage over the rest of the field, this being the second lap of this race.
Yeah, Rylan Webster, 13 years old, one of the Commander kids, and he is just railing that Superjet out there. Man, he looks good. 13. He's not racing in the juniors.
Yeah.
He's racing in amateur ski stock at 13. You think he's got a few laps under his belt?
I think he might have a couple.
Riding with Dustin and Tyron Matsouras.
Wow, great decision right there. He rolled over the wave instead of holding it wide open, just enough to miss that yellow buoy as the wave was pushing into it. Good skills by Ryland there. Looks like
our leader, Kevin Rowe, goes out to the Joker buoy. Ryland does not, so he's going to close that gap a little bit here. And you can imagine growing up as a young rider, and you're training, get to ride and learn from Dustin and Tyron Matsouras. That's pretty cool.
Well, this is a wet sport, so I would say that would be my dream.
I am not going to follow up with that. We're going to look at our leader making the turn onto the front straightaway. That is Kevin Rowe. Kurt Nolenberg.
It's unimaginable, isn't it? Look at the drive down this front straightaway by Ryland Webster. He is really riding that. He rode that channel all the way down, Rick, and yes, I am stopping you.
You're trying to move on from that.
It's called misdirection. Oh, look. Oh, Ryland went down, and he saved it. It's a great time here at Panama City Beach. The Pro Watercross 2020 LIQUI-MOLY National Tour. Sponsored, I said 2021 in my mind.
Kurt Nolan, and all we've had is coffee this morning.
Nert Colenblow, I don't know what the heck is going on down here.
Did somebody slip something in your coffee?
No, I think I finally cleared up from the medication last week. What the heck?
Oh, my.
You know what I think? Oh,
man.
Saved it.
There's a classic 750 Kawasaki maneuver.
Right, couldn't be said better, Rick. That is a classic 750 Kawasaki maneuver.
It took a lot to get those sorted out. The factory finally did for their race team, but it was a handful.
Rick, the first time I came to Florida, well, not the first time, but the first time I came to Florida as an adult in the jet ski world, I rode a dual carb Mod 750. We had it on radar. I was at 60 miles an hour, and then I wasn't. That was the last time I rode a 750 Kawasaki stand-up of that year.
Some people like them, and if they do, they're very, very talented riders to be able to make them.
I was going to say, you find those people in mental health institutions around the country.
You know, like I said, Kawasaki got them sorted out, the factory, and they worked pretty well. I know some guys that, good friend of mine that rides one in the surf very effectively. Name's Wayne Smith. Great rider, rides out in Oceanside. And but other than that, man. So Webster made a little charge on our leader, Kevin Rowe, there on this last lap, but had a couple bobbles. Rowe able to pull out a lead once more.
Well, that's, the difference in experience there is significant. It's not that different. He's only 30 years older. Almost triple Ryland's age.
13-year-old Ryland Webster.
Did not make it. That was a 2.5 in the pike position.
And that 750 is just not like in these conditions on this front straightaway. We talked about it. We're going to see this all day long.
Yeah.
And if you're down there on the starting line, if you're in the pits, keep an eye out on this, because this is going to be very serious at speed coming down that front straightaway and taking these rollers sideways.
And Rick, I just want to say, if you go down, I encourage you to do what he didn't, which is look behind you right away, because these riders with these waves coming in, like you said, Rick, are not going to be able to control their craft easily. They're going to really have to make some seriously hard turns to go against the wave to protect a downed rider.
Yeah, get your hand up immediately, and so a rider can spot you and try to course correct, because it's going to be very hard to make corrections at speed in those conditions. It's going to be tough out there on this front straightaway. Going to make for some dynamic racing here, but it's going to be very challenging, and we don't want anybody to get hurt for sure. And you'll have to deal with it.
There'll be some spectacular video of somebody's down here taping this for sure.
Yeah, we've already seen some pretty phenomenal get-offs here already this morning.
Checker flag out.
Yeah, Kevin Rowe going to take the win here. In Moto number 2, he got a second yesterday, so he's got a second and a first.
All right, don't know how.
Ryland Webster is going to come in second on his boat. Great job by the 13-year-old out of Phoenix.
Ryan Stevens didn't have enough. He's going to head out and try and get one more lap in. I'm sure our course marshals will assist him not doing that.
So we've got vintage coming up, and there was a rider yesterday that we didn't identify, wasn't on the sheet, and he's phenomenal on a 550, and his name is Ralph Henning. Came up this morning and said, hey, I'm the guy you didn't know who I was. And,
yeah, we've seen Ralph before.
Yeah, and his
in
daughter.
Different gear, though.
Well, and his daughter, if Ralph's 53, his daughter is Carly. Henning Harris, and she is 23. She's racing as well. They're both out of Orange, Texas. And you watch Ralph ride this 550. This guy gets it on.
Man.
53 years old, but he is flying out there.
Yeah, he's got mad skills on a 550.
It's impressive. He's one of the faster 550 riders I've seen in a while. I know we got some fast riders, vintage riders on the West Coast.
Yeah, there's a hotbed of that vintage activity down in Texas, though.
You get, Mark Gomez or Rob Flores,
Oh, yeah.
those guys racing vintage, and that's a whole nother level. But among others. But this Ralph Henning, keep an eye on him. I'm trying to look at his boat to see the handling equipment he's got on there. I wish Scott Hike were out here to give him a go.
Right.
But the 550s it's kind of controversial. They have the Blosian tubbies that they put on the fronts of them now,
Right.
as well as the big sponsons on the back. I know Fish sells them. They're called Fish Sticks, and Pro Watercraft sells them as well. And I'm trying to see what Ralph's got on his boat. I don't see him. Do you?
No, I believe we're waiting right now. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
it
got
looks like
Ralph putting up a 2-minute hole, but it's not for his own boat, I don't believe.
Yeah, it looks like he does have those front.
Yeah, he's got tubbies.
Oh, he's got the whole thing there. He's got the big sponsons on the back. He's got the tubbies on the front. And you can see what a difference it makes in the handling department.
Well, truthfully, Rick, I haven't wanted to ride a 550 for a few decades now, but I wouldn't mind trying one with all the handling equipment, especially those front tubbies on it.
Yeah, same here. Absolutely, and a little controversial. There's, they didn't use them back in the day. They didn't. The great riders didn't need those. Well, I will tell you 100% that if they had thought of it, they would have been using them. 100%.
No question. And if you asked any one of them right now, would you like to ride it completely stock or with this setup? 100 out of 100 would say the newer machine.
100%. And I've heard Holland Harry Goetsch, a good friend of mine, talk about it, and he's like, "Yeah, what are you talking about? Anything that could make those things handle better, you're good. That's racing, right?
Right.
Any little thing you can do to get an edge."
Well, they started out at 38 miles an hour,
Yep.
and with the same hull, they got them going over 50.
And yeah, guys like Harry and Victor and Jeff and Fish, those got a lot of others. They could ride those machines like no other. But yeah, if they could, I'd like to see them all on these dialed in, 550s with the modern handling components on them. Why not?
I agree.
This Ralph Henning can ride this thing, and you're going to see if you're watching here in Panama City Beach right here with us, or if you're on the JetTrim live stream, you're going to see Ralph Henning here ride a 550
I'm hoping the sundial's out here.
very competently. Now, a lot rougher here this morning than it was yesterday, so we'll see how that affects our vintage riders.
There we go.
Here we go.
Henning steps in,
And
and gone.
And there he goes.
Bye-bye.
Everybody else is pretty much in the same league, speed-wise, more or less.
Yep.
It's kind of, which is typical.
Yeah.
Ralph Henning in a whole nother stratosphere.
He is the Rob Flores for a day here.
And he's short stature. He's got a low center of gravity, and he looks good on that 550. I know it's not comparable. I'd almost like to see him out there with some other machines just to see how it compares. I know it's not remotely fair, but he rides pretty darn well. And he's 53.
I'm seriously impressed. I was just going to say, at his age, which is still much younger than you and I.
Wait a minute.
He's doing a
He's on it, man. This guy,
Yeah.
look at him. I mean, he can
Watch him
ride.
ride the channel.
Look at this 53-year-old Ralph Henning charging down the front straightaway, completely in control, catches a little bit of air. He is phenomenal.
I want to see him on a modern boat. This guy can ride. No, seriously. I'd like to see him on a Commander, Rick.
I think he's pretty pumped right now. Yeah, I know it. You think that,
Right.
right? He should be in Veterans Ski GP.
I'm sure Dustin Matsuris is at home watching the live stream, thinking to himself, thank goodness that Ralph Henning didn't join me in the pro class yesterday. Maybe not.
I'm thinking maybe that's not what he's thinking.
Well, perhaps.
But I think he's pretty impressed, though, with him.
And speaking of impressed, Ralph going out, going to take that Joker boy, get that portion of this race over.
Please stop yelling at the tower. Please. 21, Ralph Henning down the front straightaway with the lead.
Exactly. Ralph Henning, mad skills. Speaking of the Wizard of Oz, he's a wizard on that 550. Oh. Somebody doesn't like the way that you built the course, Robert.
A rider out there, a Yamaha FX, which
The
a pretty
tiniest.
rare boat. And actually, those were used by some free riders at one time. Randy Lane out of Oceanside rode one briefly and made it look pretty good in the waves. But Randy Psycho Lane makes everything look pretty good in the waves.
I was just going to say, when he did that, there was a burst of sales, and other people acquired them and didn't know why they couldn't ride it like Randy.
Yep.
Because they did. I think they were only in the lineup for 2 years or 1 year.
I went out riding with him in mid-'80s down there, and holy cow, could that dude jam in the surf.
Right? He's kind of like Ralph Henning.
And he was aptly named Psycho. He's got a few nicknames, but Psycho is the one that I think is most appropriate.
accurate?
Yes. One of the original Wave Busters, along with Doug Silverstein, Norm Bigelow, and Vela Lapan.
Vela Lafan, there is a Las Vegas name if I've ever heard one.
No, Velo's not a vegan. He's Southern Californian.
No, not a vegan. Las Vegan.
No. Velo.
You say potato?
Velo worked at Kawasaki for many, many years doing the endurance testing on jet skis. I see Velo down in the Dana Point Harbor every day.
His, I'm assuming his boss was Minoru Kanamori?
Back then, I don't believe so. It may have been a one time. I don't know.
Prior to?
Yeah, maybe. But no, Velo's one of the original jet skiers, along with Doug Silverstein and all the Silversteins, actually. Johnny O. Johnny O's really goes back. No, they all do.
Well, you up near me is Bob Ferris, Mr. Jet Ski.
And those guys are all good buddies.
Yeah. All right, nice move there. Jump the wake, get a little further away from the shore because those waves are going to push in.
And I'm sure they're very impressed with Ralph Henning, all those guys, because this guy's absolutely on the gas. And I'm running out of adjectives to talk about Ralph Henning on this vintage 550. and it doesn't look vintage with him on it.
You know what? It brings up words like, wow, like micro missile, right?
Yeah. He's just good, man.
Oh!
And as we say that, he goes down.
Only part of him went down.
Yeah, that's true.
He's got that munchkin thing going on for him.
I like that. You can see what a difference those handling components make on that boat, though. He's not really as tossed around, a little more planted, a little better handling.
A lot more solid.
It really looks like it. And of course, he's got talent.
And the faster you go, the more solid it becomes. Man, a couple of inches on each side of that hull makes a huge difference.
Boy, doesn't it? You can really see those back spots and stick way out.
Yeah, I found that with the SXR 800 first time I got on.
And number 4 comes off. That is his daughter, Carly.
She just wanted to get a better view of Dad coming down the straight.
Carly Henning Harris. She had an interesting get off right there.
Well, she's ankle deep, or
waist deep.
Waist deep now.
But Dad is a rocket on that 550 Kawasaki. Good to see. Those are still cool looking skis in my mind. Maybe it's just because I spent a decade on one.
Yeah, Carly says, nah, that's enough fun today, at least in this moto. Yes, I'm good. All right, kill the motor, Carly.
Actually, not a decade. I switched to a 650. White flag is out for Ralph. One final lap. Boy, Robert Sand is giving these vintage riders their money's worth here today.
No doubt. Is this the 13th lap?
Respect for vintage. I love it. Of course, he would really like to see some X2s out there. That's Mr. X2 right here, man. He's got a T-shirt he's wearing. It's the X2. That's his passion. And I'd love to see a full gate of X2s again, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, West Coast, they're all over the place.
Yeah, West Coast, they get a real good turnout. East Coast.
It's almost like there was a migration.
Just
seriously.
A lot of them back there still.
Ralph's still out there doing it. Carly in here. Carly did a great job. And after get rolled out here, only one lap to go. I think I'd pull in and get a blow here too. Here we go, right side by side, down the front straightaway. White flag out.
You know, that X2 class was quite an exciting class at its peak. With Jeff Poison Prier on that Steve Dobrnick tuned Bad Bones boat. That was always really fun, and
we sponsored him.
A lot of guys.
Yeah, Prier was crazy.
Yeah, it was fun. Bad Bones.
That
was cool. That was a good logo, wasn't it?
It was the best at the time.
I got I think I still have a Bad Bones T-shirt. Might be a little small, but
if I remember correctly, they had a mechanical fuel injection system that was
checkered flag comes out. Bones. 21, Ralph Henning shows how it's done on a vintage 550. Well, I remember the year at the Nautical Inn at Tiki Bar where Dobrnick had a party and brought in a bunch of young ladies from Vegas. And, of course, that was back in the...
It is Mother's Day, Rick.
Well,
imagine me pointing that out to him.
Well, they're probably mothers right now.
It's all about the labor and delivery.
Baby grandmothers.
Baby grandmothers. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Baby grandmothers.
Well, that picture I have on my Facebook of the bikini contest at the Nautical.
Oh, dude!
Somebody commented those are grandmothers now.
Yeah.
And somebody else said, yeah, they're hot grandmothers.
Rick Lake. Oh, right down over here, getting rolled. Yeah, and never open the door for me like that again.
I'll guarantee there's a lot of people out there listening that'll smile at the thought of that were at the Nautical Inn. And I know somebody that was right up front and center.
Right.
And that's our tech director, Paul Lair.
You couldn't miss his mullet back then.
He was right in front of the stage. He told me.
Yeah.
Mullet and all. It's funny, when I met Paul, we were talking, and You know, we were talking about those days, and he said, I was right up in the front of that stage, man. I just cracked. I love hearing the stories, you know, because there were thousands of people back then, you know, checking that out.
Oh, there were literally thousands. I mean, it was hot, dusty, sweaty bodies at the end of the day.
So much fun.
No, it was midday, wasn't it?
I think we did the bikini contest last.
Yeah, I think that was at the end of the day.
Because things degenerated from there rather quickly.
Glad to see Johnny Smith here. Apparently Johnny had some trouble getting here, broke down on the way from Texas, and that's why he wasn't here yesterday.
I was wondering what happened. I think his ski was here. Good to see him. He had a great day great weekend last weekend in St. Augustine, as well as he did in Sebring. He's got those blasters running really good this year, and disappointed not to see him out here yesterday.
Yeah,
because he really performed in those big conditions last Sunday, didn't he?
He did exceptionally well in every round. Just so happy to see Johnny have a consistent boat, you know.
Yep.
And here we go.
Great guy, always smiling, always a nice word. Real friendly guy. And it's just going to be Billy Dearman and Johnny Smith. Glenn Young not making the lineup here this morning. Johnny's having fun. He's just styling out there.
Oh, man, he's got to be so pumped right now, full of adrenaline. When you miss a race, there's nothing you can do about it, right? Except give your best. Johnny getting some air out there as the Billy Blaster taking the inside.
Well, you really see a difference in the pro level riders, don't you?
Oh yeah,
I mean, he's just flying out here, man. This guy's on the gas, as is Billy Dearman on the Billy Blaster.
Coming off the inside, Billy trying to make a move, but Johnny Smith, large and in charge out front, trying to ride those channels. Great job by Johnny, and Billy right there.
Too cool. Okay. Well, it's nice to see this competition between a pro wave blaster and Billy's creation.
The hybrid. I don't know what we call it the Billy Blaster, but it really is a one-of-a-kind vehicle right now, although he is taking deposits.
Based on an 800 blaster, the top deck at least, the bottom deck's a complete custom. And he's been working on that for about 3 years now. I believe that's powered by an SXR Kawasaki 1500. Since it's Kawasaki 1500 four-stroke, not SXR. That 1500's in everything.
I think that's a Judge Motorsports Kawasaki 1500, which is significantly different than just a Kawasaki 1500.
That's a fact.
Billy riding the channels. Both of these riders watching the waves. You can see them back out of the throttle when they need to and hit it again to set it, jump the channel, move further out towards the ocean as the waves are pushing them in coming down that front straightaway.
Yeah, we've watched Billy on that blaster in flat water. Seeing him in the surf now is interesting. I'm kind of keeping an eye on him to see how that boat's handling in these conditions. As he goes out to take the Joker buoy now, Johnny Smith's going to run away for a moment at least, but Johnny's going to have to take that Joker buoy as well at some point here.
Well, I think Johnny Smith was running away already, but here he's so excited, missing yesterday, Rick, it wouldn't be unheard of for him to forget to take the Joker buoy.
We shall see.
We shall.
But Billy charging back up. They're both taking the outside split here in Panama City Beach.
Just thinking the same thing, Rick, earlier on today, because I did miss that first race. How was the inside-out split?
It's hard. It's really impossible to say yet, because we haven't had a situation where two riders entered it, side by side, and one went one way, one went the other. So hard to say yet.
Well, we'll look for a class with more people in. Junior ski stock coming up. There's 4 or 5 in there.
But most riders electing to take the outside split again. The other reason is that inside split gets a little bit rougher, a little more churned up water because of all the boat wakes and such.
And I think right along with that, Rick, in looking at the course right now, you're running parallel to the waves a lot more. And with these rougher conditions, you're getting pushed sideways. Makes it a lot more difficult. On the outside, you're pretty much coming straight into shore with just a little bit of a cut until that final buoy.
And you make that turn, you get a real head of steam coming down the front straightaway.
Yes, you do. Johnny Smith's getting it now.
You're full throttle, a third of the way down and just hanging on. Billy now starting to work his way up behind Johnny Smith. He is closing that gap again.
I'll be honest, Rick, I'm almost afraid to say anything for Billy.
Yeah, well, we've seen him ejected a number of times on that boat as they continue to work on the handling. Not just the handling, it's a combination of power delivery and handling that make a big difference. Where the power comes on, and how it's delivered to where you can handle the power and make it work and make it handle. It's a combination. It's not just the handling components. It's the power delivery as well.
No question. I will give you a reference to 500cc motocross, international motocross, and versus 125s. The 125s many times had the quicker lap times.
Easy handling, easier to ride.
Much easier to ride.
White flag out, 1 lap to go for Johnny Smith.
This is the time. He's got to take that Joker, boy.
He has built up a lead now over Billy Dearman, but will it be enough?
We'll find out.
See if Billy can put in a quick few turns here, heading onto the back straightaway. He's going to have to really do a nice job here to close that gap in these next 3 turns.
Yeah, Billy getting some serious air out there as they head out. These waves increasing in size a little bit.
And Johnny not going to the Joker buoy.
That's going to be
a problem. Unless we missed it. We may have missed it. It's possible. Checkered flag out. And that's going to be it for Johnny Smith. He is, I don't believe he took the Joker buoy. His team is down there signaling in the water and yelling at him.
Yeah, I just got confirmed that Johnny Smith did take the Joker buoy. I think he did it the first lap.
Oh,
he
good.
Just went right out there, boom, get it over with.
Good for him.
He and Billy going thumbs up. Thanks for the ride.
Good motos.
Up next, Junior Ski Stock, 13-15. On the number 18, now the Rutherford, North Carolina. He's now 13 years old. Tegan Hill. Thought I'd take that from you right off the bat.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Number 36, out of Naples, Florida. 15 years old. The old man in the class, Jax Hayden.
On the 127 out of Phoenix, Arizona. We've seen him out here already a few times. 13 years old, Rylan Webster.
And $6.99 out of Bonita Springs, Florida, riding for Haran Homes, LLC, and Color Concepts on the Kawasaki, Keegan O'Connell. Junior Ski Stock, 13-15, Moto number 2. Yesterday it was Rylan Webster, the young rider out of Phoenix on the Commander Industries ski, one of the Commander kids taking the win. And boy, he is getting to be a pretty fast rider very quickly.
Yes, he is.
And he's a smiler too. These kids are. I love these smilers. Oh, all right. Riley gets a poor start.
Looks like Jax Hayden getting the drive on the outside.
But Ryland's going to make up for it. He's charging now.
Yeah.
Into that inside split.
Ooh.
And gets that nose up a little bit.
I'll tell you what, this kid can hang on to that boat. Rylan Webster.
Well, after last Sunday, it's like, oh, this is nothing.
Dude, this is nothing. Shoot, I can do this one-handed.
I got this. Hold my beer.
out of the Rick Lake. Rylan Webster making the drive. Looks like he's going to take the whole shot here. Wisely rides up and over that instead of shooting across. Riding the channel. Look out. Jack's coming after you. Jack's Hayden. 15 years old. Couple more years experience there on the planet.
That's true.
Right?
That's a great way to put it, Kurt.
Rylan Webster, large and in charge. Jax Hayden right there behind him. Is that Keegan O'Connell?
It is. Couple more years.
No, that's Tegan Hill. Excuse me. Then Keegan O'Connell.
Couple more years experience on the planet.
What?
That is funny.
Well, thank you, sir. Whoa.
Well, Rylan riding the swells out there. These guys are a little shorter, and they kind of start to disappear at times. Nothing like last Sunday, but
no,
where they completely disappeared.
They were gone, and you don't know. Did they make it? Did they survive? Are they okay, Rick?
Yeah, then they would reappear and then disappear and reappear. It was awesome. Just so awesome. Loved every second of it.
Well, Ryland is giving himself a lot of room around those buoys, and that's something that you'll do early on in your career in the surf. I mean, you always want to give him a little bit of extra room. Ooh, and Jax goes off.
Yep.
And look, he's running to his boat.
That's too bad for Jax, and that's going to allow Rylan Webster just to ride away all by himself out in front. Rylan had a first yesterday, and he's well on his way to a victory here in Moto 2 this morning.
Well, we'll see if this great opportunity to take that Joker boy. Wow, Jack's boat is heading out to sea there.
Man.
Is that thing off? Oh, there's Jack's in it. That's why.
That helps.
Tegan Hill over here on the far right-hand side. Tegan, an up-and-coming young rider. And he's inherited second position now. Whoa!
Rylan out there went down off a big swell heading out to that Joker buoy. And you can see that Joker buoy is in deeper water out there. And it's a little light colored between there and the Joker. So there's going to be some wave action out there as well as there is right in front of us.
No question at all. One of the I want to go down and see Ryland's boat. I think he might have Velcro on those handlebar grips.
It appears that way.
Because, man, he never lets go of those bars. His body's been all over that machine, on and off.
And when he hits about 50, his shoulders are going to feel like it.
True story. Many, many years after a father-son team quit racing on the West Coast with us in Region 2, I saw him at a different event, not a watercraft race, and he was saying, yeah, man, you guys really, I was amazed at how well you guys could hang on to that 785 Pro Polaris. And the son, who was only, 13, 15, 16, said, oh, yeah, well, we drilled a couple holes in the boat. And we had hooks in our wetsuits. And I'm like, what? He said, yeah, on our knees. I'm like, are you insane? That was back when the gunnels weren't quite so high and leg breakage was a weekly occurrence.
Polarises, wow.
Yeah, they were vicious turning boats, but man, if you could ride them, they were special.
Well, Frank Romero won a world championship on one.
He was on the 1000 though, wasn't a 785 Pro.
Yeah.
The 785 Pro was just a vicious hunting, wicked turning. And I say that mostly because I rode one in an endurance race, and I did get my pilot's license.
Yeah, those were interesting. That was an interesting team. That was that whole effort. You had a real snowmobile connection there because of the Arctic Cat.
Well, Darren Hedlund.
So it was interesting.
Hedlund was the master behind those snowmobile engines. My son and I were on the Polaris team that year.
Rylan Webster down the front straightaway with the lead, looking good on that Yamaha Superjet, tuned by Pops Steve Webster.
I'm watching Rylan. I'm watching his head bouncing up and down. I'm thinking even the youngsters can get a little tired out there when the surf's beating you up like this.
I would think so. I think they may get tired, but they never want to stop.
Well, he's got those hands Velcroed on, so he has no choice.
They don't want to stop until the tank runs empty. That's the only time they come in, typically. Or they get the checkered flag, depending. You know how it is. You just run tanks of gas through stuff when you're that age.
Just keep doing it. Tegan Hill in that second position with O'Connell trying to chase him down.
Used to run a couple tanks of gas through 550s, every day, Saturday, Sunday, on the weekends.
And on a 550 back then, that was a lot of time. Oh, well saved. Jax Hayden had 1 foot behind him, 1 foot on the tray. He was leaning over. The nose started to sub. He backed out of it just in time and saved it. What a great move by Jax Hayden.
White flag comes out for Ryland. Ryland Webster, one of the Commander kids out in front here in junior ski stock, 13-15. Ryland, 13 years old.
I'm thinking, I like Commander Clan because there's 3 of the kids. I think 3 get you into the clan category.
They're all kids. I'm calling them Commander kids.
I'm calling it the Commander Clan. It's like they're a motorcycle group or something.
I don't think they like that as much.
I
think they like Commander kids.
Tegan Hill coming across, still in that second position. Good job slowing down. Let the wave go and accelerate out towards the ocean one more time. Final trip through for Tegan Hill. As Ryland Webster continues on that back straightaway. One more time through the split course, and he will have won the junior ski stock. Moto number 2. And it's going to be interesting because Jax Hayden is down there. Ryland, another win. Tegan Hill, another second.
Oh, Ryland goes down on that inside split on the final, head into the final turn for him, but that's not going to impact anything as he has got a huge lead here.
You notice neither hand came off the bars.
He didn't. He's going to take the win. Checkered flag comes out. Nice ride again for Ryland Webster taking the win here. Moto number 2, junior ski stock, 13-15. And that's a pair of moto wins so far this weekend for Ryland.
Yeah, mad skills for that young man. Middle child in the Commander clan.
Yep.
Ooh, junior ski stock 10-12. See Jax Rowe down there. Apparently Jax was a popular name about 13 years ago.
I thought that yesterday.
Right, they're all the same age.
I thought that yesterday. I was thinking the exact same thing.
Who was popular 13 years ago that they would be willing to... It's nutty.
On the starting line, junior ski stock 10 to 12-year-olds. We move down to the younger category. On the line, boat number 53, the winner yesterday, moto number 1 out of Fairhope, Alabama, Gary Holbein Jr.
Is that JR or just right?
Okay.
Exactly. And on the 85, out of Ooltewah, Tennessee. Did I get that right?
Good enough.
Ooltewah, Tennessee. Jack's Row.
127 out of Kiln, Mississippi. Rye Strickland.
Rounding out the field, the youngest member of the Webster clan, Karis Webster, out of Phoenix, Arizona.
That's the Commander kids. You went Commander clan, Webster clan, Commander kids.
Commander kids. All right, that's it.
And
wow,
last week, boy, Karis handled those incredible conditions in St. Augustine really well.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens because Gary Holbein, good rider, good young rider.
He really is. He's tough.
But after what we saw with Karis last weekend,
all right, we got it. We got it. It's like herding cats at times out there.
Follow the leader, folks.
That rider wants to go the other direction. I know.
Boulders are going insane down here.
Okay, come on. Turn it around. Let's go. Is that Gary Holbein? It is. Holbein out in front.
In second, Karis Webster.
Karis got no problem knowing which way to go around the track. This is smooth sailing for both Gary Holbein and Karis as they rode last week.
When I saw Karis go out into those waves at the end of the day, I was like so impressed and proud. I mean, not my child, but proud of her for doing it.
Yeah, I talked to Steve Sunday night afterwards, and he said she came in and said, it's not that bad.
I believe it. Well, if you have Steve Webster as your dad, I think, by the time you're her age, you've heard and seen it all.
Well, they certainly have a phenomenal amount of laps under their belt for their young age. There's no doubt about that.
Well, I was thinking more of a fine work ethic. And I mean that seriously.
And a good sense of humor.
Yeah, definitely a good sense of humor.
Oh, that breeze feels good. Wind coming off the Gulf of Mexico right into our face, churning up the surf here in beautiful Panama City Beach, Florida, and we're enjoying every second of this. Feels good this morning.
Wow, and Rick, look at the wave, the change of the angle of the waves. It's dropped in another 10, 15 degrees. It's going to make it even more difficult to ride a channel all the way down here.
Looking good.
Watch Gary Holbein.
Boy, he's looking good. He drops down and goes off momentarily right back up in the tray.
Smart.
Nice athletic riding by Gary Holbein Jr. right there. That's athleticism, talent, and skill and experience all combined into one on that Super Jet.
Yeah, well, he dropped that left leg, and that's what allowed him to pivot around the buoy. Otherwise, that wave was pushing him out. Great job by Holbein. And here comes Karis once again. Where's the rest of our racers?
Well, Gary Holbein's been racing for 3 years. This is his third year now. Started at 10 years old. And, man, the skills he has at 12 are just absolutely amazing. Something you don't see very often.
No. And Gary, stand on the back of that like another rider we knew back in the day could just stand up on a 440, just balance it, wait for the band to go. Certain Chris McCluggage.
Yeah.
Remember that? He was just, ooh, nice save. Rye Strickland.
Yeah, my first memory of McCluggage was at the World Finals, and he raced an X2, and all it looked like was a big helmet on an X2.
Right, exactly.
Going very fast.
Yeah. All right, halfway through this in race 8. Up next, we're going to change hulls, go to amateur runabout box stock and beginner runabout box stock. That's going to be entertaining. With this wave action, it's going to be challenging.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of condition that pumps in on that Sea-Doo.
It is awfully fine sand here.
So very, very fine extrude hone.
Exactly. People paid good money for that. Of course, they didn't reduce the size of their impeller generally. All right, Karis Webster, one more time down the front straightaway. Riding that channel, looking strong out there. Karis making good decisions. I've been watching her around the track, and she is making good decisions. She's not riding wide open like her brother, but she's upright and haven't seen her get off that boat once yet.
Oh, very steady, very smooth, in control. She's pretty small. Small girl. You know, she's 11 years old and very, very talented rider already.
Is that Jack's Road down? No, that was Strickland standing up down there. Here comes your leader, Gary Holbein, and look at the difference. Holbein wide open. Strickland looks over. It's like, dude, I'm not moving over for you.
Holbein's going to play it safe and not, take any chances. Doesn't need to.
Nope. He's like, I'll let the little guy go.
Yeah, exactly.
Heck, he's 2 inches shorter than I am. All right, Gary Holbein continuing to lead. Remember, Gary's already taken the Joker buoy. Oh, look at Jack's Road trying to ride that wave. Couldn't do it, but he makes the turn. See Kenny Compton out there. Looks like, is he on the HX? Hard to tell from the back. Your leader, Gary Holbein, coming in, trying to make the pass on Ryland Strickland, or Rice Strickland, but Rice having none of that.
Nope.
Like if you want to get by me, you got to earn it.
Exactly right. That's the way it should be. To a degree.
Yeah, they got a blue and yellow flag for that.
Yeah, exactly.
White flag out, final lap through, and now it's a battle down the front straightaway. Holbein finally gets by Strickland.
Boy, he really played it cautiously,
Yep.
which is just fine. Particularly in the junior classes. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, safe over everything else.
Yep.
Gary just doesn't move in that tray.
No,
You
he is
recognize,
planted.
I mean, fore and aft a little bit, but he's found his position on that boat. I wonder if he's got footholds in his pads or something.
He is just
Dad
planted.
says, stay there.
Really, really talented rider. Already at 12 years old. Really a treat to watch him ride.
It really is so much fun, and we are blessed with all the young riders here in Pro Watercross. Attention riders, if you're going to warm up your boat, which is perfectly fine, you needed to do it on the left-hand side outside of the racing line. So that means beyond the green makeup buoy. You cannot be on the track when we've got a race going on. Thanks for your attention. Thank you, judges. Yeah. Checker flag out. Gary Holbein, another win in his belt. Hops up on Dad. Gotta love that. Rice Strickland comes through. Strickland looking around like, do you want me to keep going? I think we need some holders to the line, please. We can have holders to the line. That'd be helpful. Thank you so much. All right. Karis Webster coming through in that third position.
Boy, they are getting their fill of surf racing the last 2 weeks here, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
A lot of new experiences for some of these riders that have not raced in the surf before. Great experience.
Jack Rowe making his way around. Jack struggled a little bit in this photo, but still got another one to come a little later down the lineup.
One more rider still working his way in.
That's Jack Rowe out there.
And then we're going to go to race number 9, amateur runabout box stock, or I should say beginner runabout box stock, Moto 2.
Take this opportunity to thank our scoring staff out there on the tower. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Doreen. Kevin Scott doing the job as our official flagger. Thank you, Mr. Scott. There's Jack Rowe. All right, amateur runabout box stock, beginner runabout box stock, combined class on the number 57. That's John Camino out of Hattiesburg, Mississippi on the Sea-Doo. He's 56 years old, and he won Moto number 1.
He did, and on the number 57 Kawasaki Ultra 150, yes, I said Ultra 150, 24-year-old Christian Morris.
I guess we could just go with yellow boat, red boat, huh?
Yeah, we could. Christian just started racing, I believe last weekend was his first race ever in St. Augustine.
And what a great job he did. It was amazing. Man. We were literally amazed first to see a Kawasaki Ultra 150 out there. It's been a while, been a week or two.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
And then in those conditions, he just naturally took off and was doing a great job out there. It's going to be an interesting race here. Oh, we're getting a break.
And here we go. It looks like it's going to be Camino with a nice jump on that Sea-Doo. That's a modern Sea-Doo, brand new basically.
Versus
a, boy, what year is that Ultra 150? That would be 2000, gosh, 2005-ish, 2000, maybe, yeah, earlier, but in that ballpark.
Just confirmation that 150 went to a slightly different track than our race director intended. But it is beginner runabout, so
and this is not unusual.
Not unusual at all. Not unusual at all.
Not unusual.
Well, John Camino having a great time out here. It's his first race weekend.
Yep.
He was so pumped yesterday. He's got that brand new boat with its finely tuned pump, and
yes, it is. And he is. He was asking all kinds of questions:
yes,
what to do, where to go, what. And I think he's having a blast. He is 56 years old, and his first time racing pro watercross. So pretty cool to see somebody jump in at 56 and come out here and compete.
We've got some pretty fast senior riders out here
it's
in
amazing.
pro watercross.
We really do.
We really do. And John just wanted to come out and have some fun, and boy, his enthusiasm yesterday was really infectious. You know, we've been doing this forever, and when you get somebody like that that's so jazzed at his age, you know, the young kids you kind of expected, they're jazzed just to wake up. And well, I'm kind of jazzed every time I do wake up anymore. But, yeah.
Every time I open my eyes in the morning, I'm jazzed.
Well, look at this. Christian going to the outside, John going to the inside, taking a very circuitous route on the inside, John is. That one little 150 taking the outside split.
Whoa, that was close. Wide turn right there.
We've seen that a couple of times in the beginner class as well.
Good luck scoring this thing if he had done that.
Will they both be down? Oh, no, Christian is down like 12 laps.
Like I said, good luck scoring this one.
Yeah.
You and I don't have to do that, so.
Nah. I give my man 5.5.
I would just call it even.
Right?
And let him go and see who wins.
Hey, just for riding the 150.
You know that? I really would.
For riding the 150, you should have a one-lap.
I'm not the race director, but I would just go,
handicap.
okay, you both missed stuff. You're racing a good race together. Let's see who wins.
Well, and watch Christian. I mean, Christian on that 150, he is launching that thing, doing everything he can to keep up with John. John's just, that much longer hull. He's just kind of
just cruising.
Smoothly cruising along.
It doesn't really come out of the water a whole lot.
Right.
And Christian's just flying around, bouncing around. Of course, Christian's 24 years old. John's 56 years old. They're both brand new at this, and this is really fun.
Well, Christian is John's son. No. No, he's not. But he could be. He's more than double his age.
He could be, absolutely.
All right, John taking the hit. Says, hey, that outside seems to be working for Christian pretty good. I think I'll take that and continue to lead.
Now he's going to get challenged here with these waves down this front straightaway. Let's see what happens. He slows down a little bit here. That was close. He almost went overboard.
Rick Lake, you couldn't have said that any better.
I could see the lean coming.
Oh, yeah.
I know the feeling. Yes. I can see the lean coming sometimes on those big runabouts.
Well, it's like a 440 lean or your HX lean. It just happens.
It just starts going and then boom.
Oh, they're putting the thrill in beginner runabout. Christian Morris, I mean, I got to tell you, I'm so impressed with what he's doing on that 150.
It's amazing. It's cool.
And John Camino they're both going to go out and take the Joker boy.
This is a great race. I mean, really, let's face it.
Man, the battle at 150 is airborne half the time.
And look at the conditions out there now. Robert Sand just mentioned, look at the waves. The whitecaps are out there all over the Gulf now. And it's getting rougher as the day progresses. By the afternoon, wow, it's going to be really fun. Oh, and 360.
Throw in a little freestyle action. Why not?
Not bad. The Russian judge gives him a 9.4. And back up and underway, chasing Camino. Those two are having a ball, I got to tell you.
Yeah, and Christian, he's trying to set up and get the drive, but every time he gets a good setup, the boat's up out of the water and he can't hook up and go.
I mean, you know how hard both of them are working right now, how hard they're trying. And here comes Christian. Christian's got to go. Everybody on the beach, look at this battle. Beginner runabout, the Ultra One.
Christian Morris has had enough of this stuff, I'm telling you. And John Camino says, okay, young man, you go by.
Oh, man, he's got a cheering section down there on the beach. What a battle.
Woo! Hey, how many Morris fans we got down there?
This might be the best race of the day. Look, Matthew Richock and the whole crew down there checking this out. This is good stuff. Now, Camino won moto number 1. If Christian can hang on and win this moto, that's going to set up a knockdown, drag-out battle in moto number 3.
Hey, these two are apparently evenly matched on wildly different watercraft.
Yeah, you couldn't get much more different, could you?
No, you can't. And Christian Morris, I'll tell you what, he's got the lead right now, but the way he's bounced around, any moment could be tragic. John Camino, just settle down.
Well, John's going, oh, how did I do that?
I think he's going, thank God that guy's off my behind. Now I can concentrate on what's in front of me.
Well, let's see what happens. It's not over yet. White flag going to come out for Morris.
Morris doing his best to not hit Andrew Schaefer.
Yeah, what is Andrew doing out there?
He's moving that checkered buoy a little further back out as it was right at the scoring tower earlier.
All right, Camino under control down the front straightaway now. Heading back out. Now he's kind of tracking down Morris a little bit here.
Well, now he's got something to concentrate on.
Yeah, he can focus on the track, and the rider in front of him is not going to be much a distraction at this point. Much of a distraction.
I think he's just following the pump wash around.
No question.
Forget the color of the boys, just follow the pump wash.
I see a good line here. Oh, and Morris flying on that Ultra 150. Look at him down the back straight. This guy just started racing last weekend.
Look down the beach. Look how everybody is watching this race as Christian Harris comes off the back straightaway one more time through the outside split.
Or Morris.
What did I say?
Harris, Morris. Either way, it's an S.
Potato, potato.
You got it.
It's Christian.
It's Christian out in front, and Christian's going to make one more turn. And this has been perhaps the best race of the day. Christian Morris taking the checkered flag here in beginner runabout Moto 2.
And the crowd goes crazy. He's pumping his fist.
Oh, man.
And you know what, Rick? You called it earlier. They are tied up going into the third in most gruesome moto.
This is going to be a good one.
Camino.
I'm already looking forward to Moto 3. This is going to be good. Good job. Look at Christian Morris throwing down, throws his goggles down, dives in the surf.
Jumps off that boat.
Good job, Christian Morris. Nice work out there, buddy.
And Mom goes up and gives him a big hug. Hey, that's a great Mother's Day present, Christian.
Oh, that was epic. Look at, he's going to come in and
he's going over to say hi to Camino.
He's loving everybody right now. He's so happy.
He's like, John, you still got my goggles? John's looking at the side of his boat. Looks like he might have touched something out there.
Look at that. Congratulating each other. Let's do it again next moto. They're gonna talk story the rest of the day now.
Oh,
did you see me out there? I got air and you were there.
Now Christian is saying, I think you need to start it up and get it up on the beach. That pump's not quite done yet.
Oh, that was good, Kurt. We all enjoyed that up here in the tower, as did everyone on the beach. What
Absolutely.
a good, it doesn't matter. Pro, beginner, racing's racing, right?
And Pro Watercross, we have the best. Even our beginners are the best.
Oh, that was fun. Truly fun to watch that race. We all had a smile up here as we know they were having a good time.
Well, more fun coming, Rick. We got beginner ski on the line.
Don't start them. John Camino's coming by. Oh, goodness gracious.
Man, that is one large yellow boat.
It really is.
All right, well, let's call them out on the number. Wait a minute.
Beginner ski stock.
Yeah, I just don't have a number 53 on here. That looks like Gary Holbein's boat. I'm sure it is.
Well, we got number 17 out of Greenwald Springs, Louisiana. That's Blaine Burkett.
And I think that's Blaine on Gary's boat. On the 467, we have Forrest Smith. And on the 18, right in front of us is Tegan Hill.
Keep an eye on Tegan. Tegan won yesterday, and he is a fine young rider, 13 years old, out of Rutherford, North Carolina. Of course, his dad, Brad Hill, freestyler.
Superior holder. And all around good dad.
Just a great guy. Absolutely awesome individual. Oh, that was fun.
It was a lot of fun. Is that 750? Is that the same one that was out there?
I think it's a different one. It does look like a 750, though. It is. You know, if you're watching at home and you've never done this, you can come out here on any watercraft, get in the beginner class, and get out there and compete. And I think, as you saw with Christian, have the time of your life.
Really have a lot of fun. Why not? There's no reason not to. And it's a great family sport. We look down the beach and all the moms are getting love here from everybody.
As well they should.
As well they should.
Because without them, we wouldn't be here.
You know, every time my mother says to me, Rick, and I really mean this, every time she says, oh, no, honey, you don't have to do that, my response to her is, Mom, you went through labor and delivery to bring me onto the planet. There's nothing I won't do for you.
And you're not a small man either, so
not at all.
Your mom might have suffered.
Hey, if my children had to have me go through labor and delivery, well, they wouldn't be here.
Looks like we got a visor down here on the beach. Got an Alpine Star sticker on it, a white visor. If you lost your visor, you want to just... Got it up here in the tower, so if you lost your visor, thank you. We've got your visor up here.
That looks like one of those motorbike helmet things.
Alpine Stars visor. If you lost the white visor off your helmet, we've got it up here. Come and grab it.
All right,
Okay.
well, go ahead and call it. Tegan Hill getting the whole shot from the outside.
Yes, he is. You didn't
Yes,
even
he
need to
is.
look to say that, did
Well,
you?
I did just to check, but no.
Yeah, Tegan won, yes. Oh, and he killed the motor. He's down in the tray. Going to get the fire relit here. Might have pulled the lanyard off. Looks like he did. Really easy to happen. Now, Tegan is going to have his work cut out for him now in Moto number 2.
Hey, Rick, I just want to give a public service announcement. We had a set of keys for a Honda sent up here yesterday with the little, digital clicker thing, and nobody came to claim it. So I wanted to say once again, if you are missing one of those key fobs for a Honda, you can just tell us what else it's got on it. We'd be happy to give it to you. Otherwise, I got to search the parking lot for my new car later on today.
He just got a new Honda.
Well, we have a couple Hondas in our past, so I wouldn't be object to doing it. And while we got a little break here, Rick, we have some trophies that weren't picked up.
Just 467, Forrest Smith in the lead right now with 53. And that is going to be Blaine Burkett in second. Tegan Hill has some problems out there. He has had a problem since the beginning with that Superjet. So, Brad, it looks like you're going to be needed back down on the water. There we go. We got the owner of the visor. Oh, is that Revan? Oh, good. All right. Oh, what a beautiful morning here. Beautiful breeze blowing in off the Gulf of Mexico. Kurt Nolenberg, Rick Lake up here. Having a great time bringing you the action in round number 3 of the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by HydroTurf, and of course our live stream presented by JetTrim. And welcome everybody. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're having a wonderful Mother's Day this Sunday all over the globe. So, first moto winner, number 18, Tegan Hill, coming back in. Father Brad going out. Brad's hurting a little bit. He's got a bad knee. And I saw him down there wincing in pain after the start, so he's going to go out there and help his son to try to get that thing relit. Tegan had a win in moto number 1. Of course, they want to get that fired back up here so he can get out there. Thank you, Jennifer Handler. So right now, Forrest Smith and Blaine Burkett going at it. It looks like Blaine Burkett now in the lead. Man, it is really getting rough here. That wind has been relentless all morning. Here in Panama City Beach. And the waves continue to build. Once again. Our official GPS security of the tour. Find it now. It's called Finn GPS, and protecting what moves you. And what that does is you install their device on your watercraft, on your anything you own, and you can track it. If there's movement, you'll be alerted. It'll show you on Google Maps exactly where your equipment, your prized possessions are, and if somebody were to try to steal your equipment, your personal watercraft, big investment here on the water, you'll know right where it's at and can track it down. And you can visit the Finn booth right here on the beach in Panama City Beach, or you can check them out online. Find it now, GPS, Finn. VP Fuels, VP Racing Fuels, the official fuel of the tour. Our official watercraft of the tour, the Commander Yamaha Wave Runners. Commander in Phoenix, Arizona. Check them out, the #1 Yamaha Wave Runner dealer for 6 years running. Commander Yamaha Wave Runner, the official watercraft of the National Tour. Our supporting sponsor, AOMC, Get Equipped. The lap of the day for each TV show on CBS Sports Network, brought to you by AOMC. Another one of our sponsors, Watcom.com, always a great supporter of the Pro Watercross National Tour. And the official beach cart of the tour, Fresh and Salty Beach Carts. Absolutely my favorite name ever, Fresh and Salty Beach Carts. Check them out. Glad to have you here with us in beautiful Panama City Beach, Florida. We'll be moving on to South Padre Island, Texas, June 5th and 6th. A few weeks away for round number 4. But right now we are halfway through race number 10, beginner ski stock, moto number 2. And the riders are really spread out here as this course really gets rough here in Panama City Beach, Florida. The wind has been up all day. It feels great up here in the tower and is churning up the surf. So we're really enjoying ourselves up here. Rick Lake with Kurt Nolenberg, race director Robert Sand, promoter Jennifer Handler, all up here in the tower enjoying the action today. Beautiful day here in Panama City Beach. The white sugar sands stretch for miles as far as you can see. Just gorgeous. The water's beautiful. Great temperature, and we're having a good time here, as always, aren't we, Jennifer? Yes, she says, absolutely. Had a wonderful night last night at Sharky's. We're right in front of Sharky's Tiki Bar and Restaurant. What a great place that is. Boy, we had fun last night, as always. Too much fun. Did you have too much fun, Jennifer? You always do. I know it. That was fun last night. We had a good time. Nice dinner. Good camaraderie. The whole team together. So much fun. Thank you, Kurt, for not throwing my iPhone overboard. I wouldn't need that. Oh, so we're going to talk for a few more minutes while this beginner ski stock race winds down, because once Johnny Smith fires up his GP, we can't hear ourselves think. And that's going to be Sport Open Moto 2 coming up. This is going to be a good race. Good to see Johnny Smith out here on the line today. Missed yesterday's races, had a breakdown, wasn't able to get here. And so good to see last weekend's champion back on the starting line here today, Kurt.
Yeah, I'm thrilled to see Johnny Smith here, and I'm not sure if it was a physical or mental breakdown. No, I heard it was something with his toe.
What does that actually
I'm just
mean?
kidding. I think it was his tow vehicle, to be able to get out here. We'll have to ask him after this race.
Yep. Always, what a great guy. I was smiling. Good to see him. He loved racing in the surf last weekend in St. Augustine. And now he's got conditions that he's loving here today. And he looked good earlier today racing Billy Dearman on that blaster. We're winding down here. Beginner ski stock, our beginner ski riders getting challenged out there by the surf here in Panama City Beach. Getting better and better every race. That's where it all begins. Boy, that beginner runabout class was just so fun to watch.
Is that Blaine Burkett still in the lead there?
Burkett and Forrest Smith going at it. Tegan Hill had a problem with his Yamaha Superjet. So yesterday's Moto 1 winner not able to compete here in Moto number 2. White flag out. 1 lap to go. And I'll tell you what, these riders are getting their money's worth here today.
Absolutely.
These are some long motos. Robert Sand says we're going to have their tongues hanging out by the end of the race day today.
Well, the only way that you're ever going to become a top pro is time on water. And there's nothing, practice all you want, but there's nothing like race conditions to tune you for advancing in your career.
Laps, man. Race laps. You just got to put them in. You got to pay your dues. And this is what these riders are doing here in beginner right now. And we see them start in beginner and move up through the ranks as time goes by. They get better and better.
As you were talking about Chris McCluggage, every single world champion was a beginner at one point or another.
You know,
some of them might have been fast beginners, but they were still beginners.
Well, you know, I just thought of, and we're missing this year on the tour, that started as a raw beginner a few years ago. I'm trying to think of his name. Really good guy, and he barely could ride a lap around the track when he first came out here, and he got better and better and better. Picked up every sponsor known to mankind in the process.
Oh, yeah, Taylor Stewart.
Taylor Stewart. We haven't seen him this year, unfortunately.
We haven't. No, that's surprising.
All I had to do is say every sponsor in the world.
I knew exactly who you were talking about.
Yeah, I know you did. That was like charades or something, right? I'm giving you the
that heads up game.
Yeah, heads up, right? And
which was a lot of fun last night too.
It was a good time, absolutely. So yeah, Taylor Stewart, and he started as where he could barely ride a lap around the track, and he got pretty darn good.
Yeah,
worked at it.
He truly did.
Of course, he was a pro rodeo cowboy, wasn't he?
Yeah. What? You know what's funny, Rick? As you were starting to say that, I thought you were talking about Juan Lezcano.
Oh, that too. Checker flag comes out. That is going to be, I think that's Blaine Burkett.
Riding Gary.
That took the win. Gary Holbein ski, and he'll take the win here. Blaine out of Greenwall Springs, Louisiana, on the Superjet. Will take the win here. Moto number 2, beginner ski stock.
All right, Sport Open, Moto number 2. Well, we got a few riders in this one, Rick. Hopefully we'll check those splits out. Let's start it out on the number 7 Yamaha out of Sewanee, Georgia. Sponsored by LIQUI-MOLY. 100% chiropractic, Kids' Choice Watermelons, Andrew Hancock.
Boat number 13 out of Davie, Florida, on the Yamaha, riding for Broward Motorsports, Cabrera Motorsports, Judge, Jet Pilot, JetTrim, Shoei, and Works. That is Sammy Niemi.
On the double 7, out of Augustine, Florida, self-sponsored, Glenn Young.
Number 100 out of Gilbert, Arizona, on the Commander Industries, JetTrim, Works, H2O Designs, Lone Star Trucking, ski. That is Revan Harris.
On that 116 Yamaha out of Ackworth, Georgia, sponsored by Farthing Racing, Jet Pilot and JetTrim, it's Devin Farthing.
Number 295 out of Port Charlotte, Florida, on the Wade Chapin, Rolling Stone Graphite, Broward Motorsports ski, Taylor Skellett.
And on the 296, her brother Hayden, same sponsors, Race Sport Open.
What did you say, Kurt?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Sammy Niemi with a drive. Sammy Niemi, like he shot up from a slingshot, timed it perfectly up in the air, and Niemi reeling out there. Look at the air. Sammy Niemi's getting out there.
Yeah, he got a great jump, as did Devin Farthing. Farthing on the inside split, Niemi on the outside split. This is going to be a great battle shaping up here. Moto 2 Sport Open. And Nemi and Farthing,
Yeah.
they've been going at it for years.
Well, Nemi's making the turn. Farthing's going to have some position. Oh, got to be tight. And there goes Nemi. Sammy Nemi just ripping it out of Devin's hands. Oh!
Nemi makes a mistake and Farthing goes by.
And Devin Farthing did not hit Sammy. Absolutely stunning riding by Devin Farthing and Sammy Nemi for staying on.
Well, let's keep an eye on Nemi. We know he's got a lot of power on that Broward Motorsports Tim Judge 2 boat. And he's shot out of that start like a cannon, as you said, Kurt. Let's see if he can utilize that Broward Motorsports power and get back up behind Farthing. But Farthing is absolutely a rocket ship down that back straightaway. Wow, look at Devin Farthing go.
I'll tell you what, look at Johnny Smith go. Johnny Smith almost landed on Sammy Nemi. Smith got a lot of drive going too. We got some horsepower in this race, Rick Lake.
Everybody going to the outside split except one right now on the inside. Let's see how that works out. Here comes Farthing making the turn down the front straightaway. 17-year-old Devin Farthing on the gas here. Moto 2 Sport Open.
And that was Hayden Skellett that took over third position for Johnny Smith by using the inside. I got to say, I'd try that inside again. It's working for Hayden. Oh!
Johnny making a mistake there. Hayden Skellett riding well in third now, moving up behind Nemi. And our young guns out in front. Farthing, Nemi, and Skellett running 1, 2, 3 here in the early going Sport Open Moto 2.
Yeah, Johnny's motor sounded a little off song. It cleans out occasionally. I'm seeing Taylor Skellett trying to reel in Johnny, and Johnny going to take the...
Well, Sammy going out and taking the Joker buoy. That's going to let Skellett get into second.
Wow, Johnny Smith just hit the eject button going out to that Joker buoy and amazingly gets right back on his boat. Wow.
Well, now Devin Farthing's got a big enough lead that I would say race strategy-wise, this would be an opportune time for Devin to take the Joker buoy on this lap.
Yeah, and you look down, you see Robert pointing out there saying, take the Joker buoy. Devin looked over, got the signal.
Yeah, I would say this would be the time to do it for Devin.
Oh, Nemi fell off of that boat.
Oh, Nemi completely off the boat, going for a swim.
Man, he
got his hand up in the water.
He tried to set up Rick, and the wave rolled just as he was turning in, and it flipped the boat underneath him. Nothing he could do at that point.
Well, we've been talking about it all morning. These waves breaking right on the front straightaway here. These riders are going to hit these waves at speed. They're sideways to them, and that's going to throw riders off all day. And that did Sammy Nemi right there.
Wow. Here comes Johnny Smith.
So I wasn't watching. I believe Farthing took that Joker buoy, although I missed it watching Sammy in the water. Here comes Devin. Devin absolutely on the gas here this morning in beautiful Panama City Beach, Florida, on that wave blaster.
He's doing great, but look at Hayden Skellett, Rick. Well, Skellett is further back. Yeah, I understand that he took the Joker buoy.
That tells you right there that he did take the Joker. That's the tail.
Exactly.
That's how he caught him. Now, did Hayden take it already?
No, not that I saw. But that, once again,
we were watching Sammy Nemi go flying.
I tell you what, Sammy's got our attention today. He's had a couple of
So Devin now, he's in good shape now. Looks like Hayden's going out to take the Joker. Yep. So Sammy's in good position in second, but it's Devin Farthing out in front.
Well, Devin won yesterday. Nemi finished in third position, so he's still in a good space for a podium. Of course, this is early in the race, halfway through now.
Boy, Devin really looking good here in Moto 2. Looked good yesterday in Moto 1 as well. Down the front straightaway, the race leader, 116, Devin Farthing.
Wow, Devin is really reading the water well. I know. I'm telling you, Hayden Skellett, just like yesterday, on a charge. I talked to him yesterday, and I was telling him, seeing consistency out of him in these hard charges is really, impressive. And he says, man, just if my boat didn't break.
That's what he looked at. I saw that. I was listening, and he looked at you and said, Yeah, well, if my boat didn't break.
Yeah. What a great kid. I mean, the Skellett kids are so much fun. That whole family.
Taylor had a great ride yesterday as well. You know, they both the Farthing and Skellett have both taken that Joker. The race is in front of them now. This is it.
Yeah.
And Skellett's really been charging hard.
Watching Nini take the inside. Of course, he's down a little bit. He's going to be in front and down as they come down that front straightaway. Nini getting the blue and yellow.
Man.
I don't think he saw it.
After that great hole shot and leading the race, got to be a tough pill to swallow for Sammy to have to let Devin Farthing go by lapping him.
Those kids are friends, and, you know, Devin would do it for him the same way.
Oh, no question, but I mean, you know, that's disappointing. I mean, more for Sammy, just disappointing to get out there running so strong, so fast, and then have a couple of mistakes. But this front straightaway is treacherous.
Wow, no question about it. Here comes Taylor. Taylor Skellett, she is ripping.
Boy, she had a great first moto yesterday. She was on fire.
Yeah, she did.
And in the stock class,
yeah, she was leading it for a while.
She showed everybody the way around the course most of the race.
Wound
ended up
in
with a second.
That was Hayden in second.
I'm talking about in the stock class.
Yeah.
She got a second in the first moto yesterday.
A white flag out. Devin Farthing, one more trip through. What a beautiful use. The backside of that wake is a berm. Look out, Devin. Hayden Skellett is on a mission.
Yeah, he is. Skellett is charging right now. He is closing that gap on Farthing.
Sammy Nini loves the water here in Panama City Beach.
Well, that front straightaway, it is treacherous.
Yeah, I think Sammy got hurt this time.
I do
He's
too.
holding his left arm. Well, maybe not. Maybe he's just tired. I'm tired for him, I'll tell you.
He said he's going in. He's hurt.
Yeah.
He's hurting.
Not good.
And that ski is sitting right in the middle of the course right now. So our course marshal's going to have to go out there and lasso that ski in the midst of all this fast racing action here.
All right, Course Marshal Craig, he's got some paramedic training coming over, making sure Sammy's all right. And Devin Farthing takes the win.
Wow, that was a hard-fought win, it turned out, in front of a hard-charging Hayden Skellett. Man, Skellett really put the hammer down.
Oh, yeah. Hayden made sure it was a difficult win for Devin, no question. I can't wait for Moto 3 in this class. Johnny Smith comes across in third. Well, that's spectacular for him. Hopefully he can get the tunes of that boat before the next moto.
All right, then we're going to move on to race 12 now. IROC Stock, moto number 2 on the line as we finish off. Hopefully Sammy is not too badly injured. We really hate to see that.
Got the wind knocked out of him.
Yeah,
that's the universal sign from his dad, Sam.
He had a rough moto that time, had a few get-offs. That front straightaway really treacherous. Just churned up and those waves breaking right on the track. Up next on the starting line is going to be IROC Stock, moto number 2. It's going to be 6-lap moto. On the line, number 17 out of Carthage, Texas. Kenny Compton, number 22 out of West Harrison, Ohio. John Block, number 88 out of Beverly Hills, California. Arnold Martinez. 176 out of Miami is Valentina Lescano. 215 out of Canton, Georgia, Seth Nama. And it was John Block yesterday in moto number 1 that took the win in the first moto. Valentina got second, and Kenny Compton came in third. So let's see if Valentina is going to have something for John Block here in moto number 2. Going to be 6 laps as our final Sport Open rider comes in. And we are just about set here. Moto number 2, IROC Stock. Beautiful morning here in Panama City Beach, Florida. Welcome everybody to round number 3 of the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by HydroTurf. Our live stream brought to you by JetTrim, bitchin' stitchin'. Glad to have you with us here on the beach and on the live stream worldwide. Rick Lake up here in the tower with the always entertaining Kurt Nolenberg.
Thank you, Rick Lake. Always a joy to be with you. As I was gone there for a second, I looked back over. I see our fearless leader, AJ Handler, interfacing with a lot of moms are getting Mother's Day presents.
Nice.
Right back here at the Pro Watercross merchandise tent. If you forgot to get your mom something, stop by. And if you did get her something, you can go over there and get her something better.
Get her something else. I think that's Christian Morris's mom over there right now, our winner at that great beginner runabout race. So
it is.
They're loading up on some Pro Watercross merchandise here. Good to see.
We
What a
encourage
beautiful
everyone
day.
to.
Sharky's right behind us, the wonderful tiki bar and restaurant, the home of Pro Watercross here. Oh, Arnold Martinez
Wow.
said,
He's really enthused.
I need a start, and he's going to start with a dead engine now. But Sharky's the home of Pro Watercross here in Panama City Beach, Florida. Great tiki bar and restaurant. We love it.
A lot of fun. A lot of fun. We're going to bring Arnold back, turn him around.
Turn him around. And he's going to have a dead engine hand-on helmet start here for moto number 2.
I don't think any of our officials even told him. He knows the
he
drill.
knows. He's a good guy, man.
Oh, yeah.
He just loves this. He's racing anywhere and everywhere he can, every day.
Kenny Compton getting a little seasick there. Says, hey, I'm going to just stand for a while.
On those standings, so on the paper it says I came in first
Oh, that's funny.
for the amateur race.
Our good buddy, Kenny Compton.
But on the beginner race, I took first.
But really, it's going to, John Block and Valentina Lescano had a good race. Block took the win yesterday, and I know Valentina would really like to turn things around here in moto number 2 and get a victory under her belt going into the final and third moto later on today.
Well, Seth Naba might have something to say about that. We've seen Seth have some great rides.
Yeah. Yeah, Seth's been fast. He was good last weekend.
Yeah, well, he's on a different boat here now. It looks like that might be to his liking.
Well, he was fast in runabout and in IROC. Oh, they're trying to hold Valentina back. Look at, Sebastian struggling as she's just going sideways. And
Valentina Lescano hit it, Rick.
I had a feeling for some reason that Valentina really wanted this moto. So she was really challenging her father on the starting line. Sebastian's going down the line trying to hang on to that ski. Oh, man, that was awesome.
Will you look at the Lescanos down here? Their arms are about 4 inches longer than when they started this race.
Yeah, how's your shoulder, Sebastian?
Ask Joe.
Oh, man, that was
here we go. On to the front
funny.
straightaway. Valentina Lescano. She got the whole shot.
Oh, they're fired up. The Miami Jet Ski Shop team is fired up as Val. Oh, look at Block coming around. Martinez on the outside. Block charging up, trying to go inside now. Seth Nema.
Wow, what a race we got here. Arnold Martinez have Kenny Compton almost landing in his tray.
Look at these conditions, Kurt.
What?
This is pretty awesome.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Exactly. We are blessed once again here on Sunday with some
Hallelujah.
epic racing conditions here in Panama City Beach, Florida. And it is gorgeous. The humidity is not high at all. The wind is blowing right in our face, and the Gulf of Mexico is absolutely gorgeous.
Wow, John Block is just squirting forward, trying to catch up
Yes,
with
he
Seth
is.
Nema. Meanwhile, Valentina Lescano already hit the goodbye button. She's got a great drive going, and I'm wondering if the Lescano family has a signal for take the Joker buoy now.
Exactly. Well, she's got that Miami Jet Ski Yamaha EX flying down the front straightaway here in front of the field. John Block now making the turn from the inside split, trying to get into second as Valentina charges around, heading back out to sea. And she's got John Block, and I believe is that Seth Nema?
That's Seth Nema in front of John,
her.
yeah. Oh, no.
And Valentina's got her hand up.
Air.
Either she's got a lanyard that came out or she's got a motor problem, but very easy to yank a lanyard out in these conditions as your arms go flying through the air.
I wish that it was, but it sure doesn't look like it.
No, it doesn't, does it?
How unfortunate. Well, that's good for Seth Nema. Not so good for John Block going to go out and take the Joker buoy.
Yep,
the
that's
older,
gonna be
more
interesting.
experienced rider. And look who's following him, Kenny Compton.
Kenny going right with him.
Kenny's on fire out there today.
He's looking a lot better this season, isn't he? He's got his boat's running better. He looks ready. And he's chasing the growth. John Block's flattening out that water in front of him, heading out to the Joker buoy. It's not a bad strategy to use that.
No, not at all. And here comes our leader down the front straightaway, Seth Nema out of Canton, Georgia. He was fourth in moto number 1. He's got a great drive going. No one in front of him.
Valentina coming in. He's got a motor issue, it looks like. Unfortunately, John Block, 22 behind Naaman now. Yesterday's winner, and then Kenny Compton. And then Arlo Martinez is working his way up from a dead engine start behind Kenny.
Wow, all 4 of our riders within just a few buoys. John Block, the most experienced rider on the track, right? Who's on the track. I'd say second probably Arnold Martinez, maybe Seth Nema. Now, Arnold's been doing this a little bit longer.
Well, now our leader going out, taking the buoy, taking the Joker buoy. And here comes Block. Here comes Nema. Here comes Block. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Nema. Block's already taken that Joker buoy. He did it last lap. Now Nema took it.
John, go inside.
Able to maintain his lead.
Don't you wish you could remote control him with your pen like this?
Occasionally, yes, I do.
Go to the right. Go to the right.
We'd have them all over the place.
We would.
We need some joysticks up here. You here.
We need a Madden version for Pro Watercross.
That would be fun, wouldn't it?
It would be a lot of fun. Any programmers out there, you can talk to Rick or myself. We're available for voiceover work.
And consulting.
Consulting, that's what they call it.
Consulting's much better than voiceover.
I like that. Seth Nema is not consulting anything as he tries to get away from John Block. John Block, on the other hand, trying to set up the younger rider. Ooh. I think somebody might have a zip tie on their throttle. All right, Seth on the back straightaway, Block in tow.
Well, Seth's on that Sea-Doo Spark. John's on the Yamaha EX, and that EX is an advantage over the Spark. Normally we see the EX have a bit of an advantage, although in this race, not so much. After Valentina had an issue, because she was clearly on her way. Really, really bummed to see that.
Well, we still have one more moto, so potentially she could still try and get out there and get a moto win.
And maybe get on the podium.
Yep.
White flag out, 1 lap to go. Here comes Block.
Wow.
Nema in the lead on the Spark. Block on the Yamaha EX. Tracking him down on the final lap. This will be a good one, Kurt.
Yeah, well, Seth is riding well, and he is taking a defensive line. He's holding tight to the buoys. He's going to make it difficult for John. It's really going to come out on that back straightaway, I believe.
I agree.
And John potentially could take that inside split. I certainly wouldn't follow on the last lap.
John's got to get a little closer, though. Seth has stretched it out about a boat length or two, just on that right side of the course. Down the back straightaway. Nema not giving up much, if anything, to Block right now. Here comes Block, though, charging.
Yep. Seth's reading the water really well today.
He's just superb on that Sea-Doo Spark.
And Seth goes to the outside. John follows.
So that'll be it.
Well, you know what, John?
Mistake.
Well, I'm just going to point out that John won moto number 1.
Yep.
Seth was back in 4th. John's been doing this long enough to know the math, right?
Well, he knows he's in a good position, no question about it. Checkered flag comes out. Seth Namath out of Canton, Georgia, taking the win here. Moto number 2 in IROC stock. Number 22, John Block, right behind him.
Kenny Compton coming across in that third position. That's another third for Compton.
And then Arlo Martinez will wrap up race number 12.
In the 4th spot. Oh, this is going to be fun, Rick. We got Ski 4-stroke stock and Ski 4-stroke stock Superjet on the line.
Yeah, this is a good one. You know, Camden Powell and Zeke Heim on those stock SXR 1500s. Such talented riders, young riders. And they're good friends, trained together in Syracuse, Indiana, and pretty evenly matched.
Well, yes, they are, but let's not forget about Connor Ritchuk. Connor Ritchuk has really taken to the SXR 1500. He's had some good rides.
And then the old pro, David Cabrera,
as
well. You know, he's always right there.
Vicious.
Cabrera, 54 years old. Zeke Heim and Camden Powell, 17. So what a difference in age. All of them on the Kawasaki SXR 1500s. And then in Ski 4-stroke stock Superjet, it is a separate class. 36 Eric Good and 777 Audi Leza. And I don't see Audi down there, or is that Audi? It's either Audi or Eric.
That's
right
Audi
in front
on
of us.
That's Audi on the far right.
And 44, Cam Powell on the outside. It looks like Zeke on the inside.
Yep, Zeke got a good jump, and Connor Ritchuk, a little bit of sleep on the line. Zeke getting a whole shot on the inside.
See if Connor can stay up with Zeke here.
Wow, Zeke taking some heavy hits out there. That's going to slow him down.
See how they work their way. Zeke Heim on the inside split here on the start. Oh, Camden has a problem on the outside. It's rough out there. Oh, it's going to be all Zeke Heim. He's going to take the lead here by a considerable margin to start this race. Zeke Heim, number 4, with the hole shot.
Zeke been having some good rides on that boat. He's really getting it dialed in.
And
Look at the battle with Ritchuk
and Powell.
Ritchuk
Wow.
inside. Powell trying to sweep. Ritchuk just takes that.
Zeke Heim working his way out to the backside of the racetrack. Zeke now trying to stretch that lead out. Connor Ritchuk gets by Camden Powell and into second place. Zeke's going to go down that back straightaway with a full head of steam on that big SXR 1500 Cowie with Ritchuk and Powell in tow.
Yeah, you know, I think Zeke might have a little bit of an edge over Cam in these
Zeke
conditions.
goes down.
Well, he's still on it. He just can't turn it.
Oh,
And
Zeke
there it
has
goes.
to relit the fire, and Powell goes by. Ritchuk on the outside. Powell and Zeke still down in the tray. There he goes. It's rough out there. This is going to happen a lot in conditions like this.
Well, now Connor's going to have a clearer vision.
Camden comes out of that turn and bobbles, has a little bit of an issue. Connor looking good. You said it earlier. He's looking good on that SXR 1500.
Yeah, here comes Zeke. He got that thing up and going. He's got David Cabrera pushing him from behind.
This is going to be a tight race now. All 4 competitors evenly spaced and all with a shot.
Yeah, Cam getting some huge air out there.
Man, and that's saying something to get huge air on one of these SXR 1500s.
Yeah. Well, they got the power. It's just once you get that weight in the air.
It's a big hull, 550 pounds of Kawasaki horsepower out there.
Snarling 4-stroke monster.
That's it. And Cam takes the Joker buoy right away here. It's going to allow Zeke. Zeke gets by everybody now and back up behind Cam. Connor must have. They all took that. I think they took the Joker buoy except Zeke.
Follow the leader.
Now Cam on the inside split. Interesting, they're all going to the inside split all of a sudden.
Funny we should say that now.
You know, the outside was the way earlier. Now they're all choosing the inside split.
Well, I think that the far blue buoy
might have moved.
It moved, no question about it.
So it's a little shorter track on the inside.
Yeah, exactly. Now you still get that great drive from out there if you've got the hole shot, but man, I don't think you want that kind of top speed coming into this corner.
Maybe not.
Really? No, I think it's better to take the shorter route.
Cam Powell taking that Joker buoy already. Zeke's going to have to go out and take it yet, so Cam is really in the driver's seat now. Wow, he just hopped over that buoy out there. I think he made it, but
I was watching Audi Lays. Audi Lays has got a handful of that Yamaha Superjet.
About to go down a lap right here.
Oh, yeah. Well, different class.
Yeah, it is a different class. They're still racing against each other, but
yeah.
Those Yamaha Superjets got some time yet to get sorted out. They need some work, obviously, to compete.
Well, Cam Powell choosing that inside.
Yep.
As you said, he's just gone.
It'll be a year before we see those Yamahas start to really come into their own.
No
it takes a year of development at least. And they're down a lot on horsepower. Just displacement is the deal. 44, Cam Powell, a race leader down the front straightaway now with a sizable margin over second place.
He's having some fun now. He's setting it up. Oh, Audi goes down.
Connor Richuk goes by. Connor Richuk now in second place behind Cam.
Wow, Zeke down there. He obviously must have had an issue.
Cabrera in third, and Zeke drops back to fourth now after having led this race in the early stages.
Oh, Zeke's looking down at his boat. Has he got the hood up?
Looks like the hood might have came unlatched maybe. Maybe he relatched it. I don't know.
I don't know.
Or he's looking at the fuel light.
Might have had a snack in there.
Yeah. It's going to reserve,
right?
Maybe. I don't know. Never know. Moto number 2 for Ski, 4-stroke stock out here. Good battle early on. Now it's all Camden Powell really pulling away from the rest of the field here.
I'll tell you what, Connor Richuk has impressed me. You know, we talked about it yesterday. He had a pretty good ride last week. You know, pretty good ride as well.
Absolutely.
And, you know, his brother Matthew, one of the top pros, and Connor must be practicing with him because he has gotten significantly faster. He's making good decisions out there, and he's in second place right now. No shame to be in second to Cam Powell.
Well, I was going to say, you know, when you have a brother that also races, you know, so you can and Matthew obviously is one of the top in pro watercross and pro class. You know, it really makes a difference. Look at Tyron and Dustin Matsouras. Practice with each other. They're just so fast. I mean, Matthew and Connor Richuk practice with each other. It helps both of them.
I'm sure Connor feels that way.
Oh, he does. He knows. You know, Matthew's got a bullseye on his back for Connor. He goes,
right.
I can't beat him, but I'm trying.
Right. Those two are so much fun.
Yep, great guys.
Like everyone in pro watercross, I really can't think of anyone that's out there riding and racing that isn't a positive person, you know?
Yeah, Richuk family, great family. The dad's really cool, great guy, and love
the
it.
The Nemes, the Skellets, the Farthings.
Oh, yeah, all of them.
You know, you just keep going, and great kids all the way through.
No question about it, Kurt.
Now, the parents, no. Great fun racing in pro watercross. You are watching the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour, powered by HydroTurf. We got a live stream brought to you by JetTrim.
And the checker flag is out, and Cam Powell taking a nice win. Turned out to be kind of an easy win for Cam at the end of the day. Richuk's going to come in second. Looks like Cabrera will take third, and Zeke Heim will finish in fourth.
Rick Lake. My phone was just buzzing a little bit there, and I looked down, and Pro Watercross got a message from up in Alaska. Ben Snyder up there says, I appreciate your live feed. I'm enjoying watching from Willow, Alaska. Thanks, JetTrim, for sponsoring. Good luck, Speed Racing. Keep up the fantastic coverage. Ben Snyder, thanks for the kind compliments. Would love to see you at a round down here sometime. We appreciate you following the live stream.
Absolutely, and I'm guessing it's just a tad bit cooler up in Alaska than it is here in Panama City Beach, Florida today. Just a wild guess. All right, on the starting line, now we move into Moto number 3. We've completed our first and second round of motos. Moto number 3 on the starting line, where we started earlier this morning, race 14. Novice Sports Stock, Junior Sports Stock, 13 to 15. And on the starting line, boat number 14 out of Phoenix, Caden Webster. Boat number 17 out of Carthage, Texas, Kenny Compton. Hi, Kurt. Boat number 36 out of Naples, that's Jax Hayden, 866. Jason Sahagian, 501 Devin Golder, 913 Charlie McGuinn, and 699 Keegan O'Connell, Junior Sports Stock, 13 to 15. Here we go. It's been all Jason Sahagian in this one. Jason's got a pair of wins in the first 2 motos today.
Oh, looks like Kenny Compton.
Oh, 176 off the boat.
176.
Who is that?
That's Kenny Compton, I believe.
Kenny on a different boat.
Yeah, he borrowed Valentina's boat.
That's right. He had a problem with his stock boat yesterday, and he's got more issues today.
And obviously they got that boat fixed that Valentina had a problem on. Right down the front straightaway.
Yellow flag out. Kenny right in the middle of the front straightaway. That is a bad place to be on the first lap.
Yeah, Jason Sahagian with the lead right behind Caden Webster.
Man, come on, Kenny.
Trying to keep him safe out there. There's the number 100 boat. I don't know who's on it.
That's Revan Harris' ski.
Yes, it is. Or maybe it was. His dad was talking about selling a boat yesterday.
That could be. That looks like Keegan O'Connell to me. I could be wrong, but that looks like young Keegan O'Connell on that number 100 blaster.
Thank you. You're correct. Good knowledge there, Rick Lake.
Well, Keegan's pretty identifiable. He's 13 years old, and everybody else in this class, with the exception of Caden Webster, is a few years older, if not triple his age. So, a little smaller.
Yeah, your leader is just about triple his age.
Yeah, Jason Sahagian, who has absolutely dominated Novice Sports Stock this weekend.
Here comes Kenny Compton.
Got a lap under his belt now. He's up and underway. Oh, Sahagian gets a little sideways on the front straightaway here. Our race leader.
Yeah, these waves continuing to build. Having a little bit more rhythmic sets coming in. Makes it a little easier for the riders. Just a little easier.
Caden Webster in second behind Sahagian. That front straightaway really challenging. We got a sandbar that's right in the middle of the front straightaway, causing the waves to kind of break right there. Now the tide changing, and the waves are breaking in a little farther right now, and that's going to give the riders a little bit of a break.
Keegan O'Connell looking over. He's having a battle there. I think that's Jax Hayden he's having a battle with. Here comes Charlie McGuinn through.
Well, tide should be going out. High tide was at 9:40, so the tide should be going out. It looks, I guess it is. The waves are just breaking in a little different spot, maybe this last set, but they're still the same place.
Yep.
It's still challenging, very challenging.
Devin Golder comes by on that C2HX.
Yep.
Here's your leader.
Golder out of Pennsylvania making the trip down here. His family. David Golder is his dad.
Wow. Sahagian continues to lead, but Caden Webster is on a tear. He came down that front straightaway. That boat landed at about a 30-degree angle sideways. He rode it out, got on the gas, and pulled it out. Great job there by Caden Webster.
Absolutely. What a fine young rider Caden is, and he looks good.
He surely does.
That's Jack. Is that Jax?
Yeah, that is Jax.
It's
right
like Jax
there.
Hayden coming by.
And it looks like Kenny Compton's bringing that boat in.
Oh, Kenny. If it wasn't for bad luck, he'd have no luck on that HX.
It's a little frustrating.
Yeah, it really is. Charlie McGuinn coming by on the red blaster.
Devin Golden. Good try.
Oh, I feel bad for Kenny.
So I didn't watch that time, but I have the feeling that Caden Webster took the Joker buoy. Because there's a distance there between himself and Sahagian.
I would say that's a wise observation, Kurt. Halfway sign out for the race leader, Jason Sahagian. Jason, 38 years old, out of Bonita Springs, Florida, and he has dominated here in novice sports stock this weekend. But young Caden Webster, 14 years old, out of Phoenix, has kept him honest.
All of 14.
Caden with a fifth and a second. Yeah, all of 14.
Here comes Keegan O'Connell. Keegan on Revan Harris's machine. That's
he's looking a lot better on that boat, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm thinking he fits that boat pretty well.
Yeah, he's looking way better on that. He raced an HX before, didn't he?
Well, a stand-up, but yeah, HX as well.
And he's listed on a Cowie, so
yeah,
we know he's not on an X2.
We pretty much look at the boats and cross that off.
I don't know how that happens exactly.
Well, they're in multiple classes and they only put down one boat, or they was on that boat last year and didn't update his info. As that's being said by someone who's typed in all the rider information for a couple of years. Glad to have that job over with.
All right, down the front straightaway, the battle for the lead. Here we go. Sahagian and Webster going at it. Webster kind of taking a little outside track here, and he's going to dive inside. Yes, look at him carve inside and really narrow the gap on Sahagian, and then drops back just a little bit. Didn't get the drive coming out of that left-hand sweeper that he would like to have had.
Yeah, I think he's not very comfortable with the double yellow rights there. I haven't seen him take a really strong line through there yet. I remember yesterday we were talking about it's a little rough at him with the rougher wave action.
That's true.
You could drop down and get bumped into a buoy really easy. So you're seeing these riders going out a little wider.
Well, he really loves to lay it over coming off the front straightaway into the left-hand turn. The right hand, not as much, it seems like. Of course, there's not nearly as much speed built up hitting that.
Yeah, and when he's making the left off the front straightaway, many times he's banking off one of the waves, using it as a berm to make that turn. The other direction, waves are coming straight at him. It's a little more difficult.
Yeah, he really loves to lay that blaster over on that left-hander.
Yeah, he does a good job of it. Devin Golder coming through. The only remaining Sea-Doo in the field.
Well, here comes Webster, and where's Sahagian? I don't see Sahagian.
That him and the taking the makeup away.
Apparently, he had an issue on this last lap, and that puts Webster firmly into the lead. Now, I'm not positive if Webster has taken the Joker buoy as of yet. He may or may not. We will watch here real closely as the laps wind down here in Novice Sports Stock Moto 3.
Yeah, I believe they all took it earlier, but he's got enough of a lead. If he didn't, now's the time.
Oh, yeah, now it's really opportune.
Yeah,
if he did, he must have taken it already.
I'm pretty sure everybody's taking it because that whole group went out there early in the moto.
That's right. And Sahagian goes down one more time out there. He's having some issues. Maybe he's getting tired. Who knows? Webster looking good now in the lead. Boat number 14, the Commander rider out of Phoenix. One of the Commander kids.
Darn it. I was going to try and get it in there before you.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's a challenge. Makes the turn onto the front straightaway. Kevin Webster getting the white flag. Caden Webster, sorry.
Thank you. And he is all by himself out in front now. Caden
Nice
riding
turn.
for Commander Industries Explosion, Team Faith, Works, JetTrim, and Jet Pilot. 14 years old, out of Phoenix.
Here comes second, Jason Sahagian. So Sahagian won moto number 1, moto number 2. Caden Webster had a 5 and a 2. So that's not going to help him much. Keegan O'Connell, dominant in his class.
Yes, he is. Absolutely put a licking on all of them.
Nobody's going to even finish on the same lap as him.
I'll tell you what, though, no, they're not. And Keegan looks really improved on that number 100 blaster.
Yeah, it looks like he feels pretty comfortable. If I had any advice for him, it'd be move your feet up a little bit. He's riding pretty far back on that thing, putting a lot of pressure on his arms.
Yes, he is.
But at his height, I don't think he has any choice.
I was going to say.
And here comes your winner, Caden Webster out of Phoenix, Arizona, on that beautiful number 14 machine.
And he got a little sideways coming off that last turn there.
Yeah.
Little buck and bronco maneuver. Nice ride for Caden.
I believe.
Moto number 3. That'll give him a 5th, a 2nd, and a 1st.
Yeah, I believe that'll give him a 2nd overall. We'll check and see. See if Sahagian looks like he's going to come through in that 2nd position. And that will give him a total of 4 points. In the 3rd spot, Charlie McGrin. Is that Jax Hayden coming up?
Looks like Jax. No, that's 36, Jax Hayden. It is.
All right. Well, looks unofficially as Keegan O'Connell comes across. He will win the Junior Sports Stock 13-15 in Novice Sports Stock. Jason Sahagian in 1st, Caden Webster in 2nd, Jax Hayden in 3rd, unofficially.
And we move on to Veteran Ski GP Moto number 3. And Gary Hopkins is the rider to beat in this one. The 54-year-old out of Biloxi, Mississippi, riding for his own shop, Performance Jet Ski and Cycle. And Gary on that SXR 1500 Kawasaki has looked really good all weekend, Kurt.
Yeah, he is so far ahead in points. I want to make sure I can say this properly.
Well, Ralph McGregor's got a pair of 2nds. Gary's got a pair of 1sts. So those two are firmly planted, obviously, in 1st and 2nd.
Yeah, the only one I think that has an opportunity to pass Gary unless there's complete destruction would be Ralph McGregor.
Yes.
And those two have got some battles in their past.
4 versus 2. Well, Gary would have to finish way down, and Ralph would have to win, essentially.
Yeah. We've seen it even in our course martial boats. You never know.
You never know. Absolutely. And what a beautiful sight this is, looking out over the Gulf of Mexico here in Panama City Beach.
Only takes about 18 inches of rope for our buoys.
Not a lot.
No, we're kidding. But you got to have counterweights in these kind of conditions, and a lot of them. Those buoys jump up and down a couple of 2 to 4 feet.
Pretty shallow most of the way out there. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, Kurt, we just heard the word.
The College of Rock Knowledge. The master of disaster, A.J. Handler, letting us know they're going to be shutting down the booth. So if you want some pro watercross merchandise, sorry, I got somebody hanging out behind me here. You want to make your way over there now, get some selection. We got a few different colors. Sizes are still pretty good. And if Mom wanted something to remember the day, now would be the time to go over there and get it. He's going to be shutting that booth down pretty soon. It's almost noon already, Rick.
Yep, and the Pro Watercross merchandise for 2021 is absolutely awesome. I wouldn't want to go home today from the event without at least taking a memento of the event here, a cool Pro Watercross t-shirt, and they are really, really cool this year.
Yeah, they've got that, I like that new logo. With the CBS Sports and
looking good, and go grab one. You'll be glad you did.
All right, I'll be right back.
Well, we're waiting for Veteran Ski GP Moto 3 to take off here. Course marshals out there doing a little bit of work on the track. The waves coming in here, doing an adjustment on our track by themselves.
Well, that sausage buoy is giving them fits out there, to be honest.
It is. That's laying perpendicular. Well, laying it in a way that the waves are moving it. Let's put it that way. And it's got a lot of surface area to pick up and move.
Yeah, it does. Hey, I'm wondering, can you guys hear us back there in Sharky's? If you can, wave your hands in the air. One person. Okay. You got much better hearing than the rest. Thank you.
Apparently the shark attacks are flowing already.
Look at that. Kirsten Frost wants to get up there and get a official Pro Watercross shirt before they're running out.
Actually, I would say the Bloody Marys are flowing. It is Sunday morning. Perfect way to start a Mother's Day with a nice Bloody Mary at Sharky's. Had one last night, too, among other things.
I heard they were pretty spicy.
Pretty good. I love it.
Yeah.
I love me a spicy bloody.
It's not a shark attack, but if there were a shark attack, there might be Bloody Mary in the water.
Oh.
Oh.
Aren't you clever today, Kurt? As always.
I don't think so.
As always.
Thank you, sir. All right, I'm looking forward to this. Gary Hopkins has been just special.
Yeah, he's really got that SXR 1500 Kawasaki sorted out. The numbering job on it is interesting.
They spent a fortune on graphics.
I was going to say, not a big investment on the numbers in this case.
No, they put all the money into the black paint.
This must be a temporary number, I'm thinking.
Well, see the 145. Chris Watchdall on the Commander there.
That's a good-looking boat.
On the 85, Dustin Higdon, the white 85.
The Yamaha Superjet, 4-stroke.
Or I guess they're calling it yellow. Yellow helmet.
Yep, easy to spot him with that. It looks like a Team Yamaha helmet from the old days almost.
Right.
Not quite, but close. Is that Pierre Karsmacher's down there on the starting line?
Gosh, you remember that.
Tim Hart.
Pierre Karsmacher's the first American world champion.
The rule was
slash Dutch.
once cars makers won the national championship, I think in '73, the AMA changed the rules to where you had to be an American to win the national championship.
Yeah, that was a controversial
He
time.
kind of came over here and spanked everybody, and
He
there was
sure
a few
did.
Americans that weren't real pleased about it.
Yeah, only the ones who were racing against him.
And he actually got paid back a little bit down the road. I think Brad Lackey came over from Europe to keep Karsmakers at bay while someone else could win the national title.
Oh, yeah, Bad Brad.
He's a Northern Cowboy.
Oh, yeah, he's local for
like
us.
you. I think he's from Pinole?
Pinole.
Pinole.
Yeah.
Okay. Pinole, California.
Yep, you see him out there. He's got his ranch out there, and you'll see him show up to the vintage motocross races occasionally. I'm sure you've seen him.
Oh, many times.
You know, earlier I was going to suggest, as we were watching that almost motocross on water a few races ago, saying, you know, you be Mr. Huffman and I'll be you.
There's nobody that could be Mr. Huffman.
No,
Nobody
but-
has that voice.
No, they don't.
That's pretty much the ultimate voice in
Wow.
motorsports racing for my money. And a great guy. I've gotten to announce with Larry Huffman a number of times over the years, and just a neat guy. Tells me, and he's got a lot of good stories
I
about
bet he's
motocross
got
back in the day.
bazillion.
Most of which you can't talk about on the mic.
Right. But luckily, we're not on the mics all the time. All right, here we go. Veteran Ski GP Motor number 3. We are locked, cocked, ready to rock. Who's it going to be? Well, it's going to be on an 85.
Higdon got a good jump on that Superjet out of the hole.
Yeah.
That's remarkable.
Well, Hopkins got a drive, but here come Wajdahl on the Commander. Gary better get that thing close to the buoy. And Wajdahl taking it, I do believe. Gary's bouncing around in there.
That's actually a Yamaha Superjet 4-stroke out in front, if you can believe that. Dustin Higdon on the inside split with a great start. He came out of the gate and had that pump hooked up, driving forward. He got a great start. He's going to make the turn, but it's not going to be Higdon. It's going to be McGregor on the 2-stroke Superjet. That's going to take the whole shot and the lead here early on.
Oh, this is going to be exciting.
Well, just what we talked about, Kurt. McGregor out in front, and now Gary Hopkins out on
still
the
out
back
there.
straightaway in the water.
That boat's not running well.
And it's not running much at all. And this could be the one thing that keeps Gary from having a win here overall, as he's got a pair of first places coming into this third moto. Ralph McGregor got a pair of seconds, and we talked about it before the moto started.
Yep.
The only way that Gary could lose this is to have McGregor win
mechanical.
and him come in last, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Can you believe that?
Well, you know, I'm not going to say that's exactly what's going to happen, because if McGregor doesn't finish out front, I mean, this is the first lap, complete lap.
Well, Gary's going to have to complete a lap.
That's right, and that's what he's doing. He's doing it at a snail's pace, but you notice he's going around every buoy. And he told the course marshal, no, I'm going to run it through.
Smart competitor right there. That's a veteran rider that knows he just has to complete a lap.
Serious lift mode.
Serious. Oh, just got a little charge there as
Way pushed him
Higdon,
forward.
as 85. Dustin Higdon comes down the front straightaway on that Superjet 4-stroke. And is he in the lead? Did he get
Yes,
in front
he
of
is.
McGregor?
There's McGregor. See
Now-
what I was saying?
Possibly McGregor may have taken the Joker buoy on that first lap.
Wow, look at this battle between Brian Unger and Chris Wajdahl. They are side by side, 6 inches between them. Wajdahl gets the better of him.
Oh, and Hopkins,
Is he going to just push it through the line? He's
I don't-
got to go through the checkers.
I don't think he's going to complete the lap the way he's headed. Oh, now he turns towards the checkers, and he will complete a lap here, if just barely.
That's all he needs
That's
to
the
have a chance.
That's officially the slowest lap of the day.
I hope we don't use that for the his GoPro footage would be. It's like all in slow mo.
That would take us about 10 minutes to talk about the course. Well, that tough break for Gary, as his son Jules goes out to grab that ski from him. Jules took a beating yesterday in Pro Ski GP. I was a little sore this morning. Came up here in the tower and said, "Man, my shoulder has worked."
Looking in there, trying to see what's going on.
Gary, a fine mechanic, too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Ooh.
Now, Higdon coming by with the lead still at the halfway point. McGregor's going to, it looks like they're putting the hood back on that ski rather frantically. And I'm thinking Gary's going to get back out there perhaps.
Well, here's the thing. If Gary can take the Joker buoy, I mean, obviously he's over a lap down now. But I was just thinking, if he doesn't take the Joker buoy, he's a lap down. If he does take the Joker buoy,
he's out there at full throttle.
Right. If he does take the Joker buoy, he won't be penalized a lap.
I almost wonder if a spark plug cap or something didn't come off. Something like that, right? What do you think?
Well, it's got 4 cylinders, dude. It was running like one.
What would make a difference in that? Going in there, pulling the hood off, making an adjustment, and going back out there running fine.
Maybe Jules Hopkins will run over here and tell us what was going on with that.
Hey, Jules, can you tell us what happened?
What happened to Dad's? There we go.
He's coming.
All right, out on the track. McGregor trying to get by Higdon.
Flip sensor on the Kawasaki, so it was pulled apart.
Oh, so the connector came apart?
Came apart. So that explains it.
That really explains it.
Plugs.
All right, here we go. Higdon on the inside, still leading McGregor. McGregor on a charge, though. McGregor thinks better of it, backs it out. He's going to follow Higdon through the double red lefts.
And here comes Hopkins on the gas on 85, getting back into the fray. He's down a couple of laps.
If he can unlap himself, I don't know what I'll do, but I'll be very impressed.
I know it. Nice. You got your
All right.
Vicky Baker's got her pro watercross merchandise. Looking
Vicky,
good. Looking
you look good
Vicky.
before. You look
I like the red.
fantastic now. A good choice of color.
That is a nice one. The red, I didn't know we had a red one.
Yeah.
Boy, I like that one.
She may have got the only one.
Good choice.
All right, Ralph. Look at him making moves. Ralph. Excuse me, I said Ralph. Gary Hopkins wide open down that back straightaway. Now, Gary, he still has to take that Joker boy.
Gary's on fire right now. Now he's still got a shot to win this overall now.
Not if he doesn't take the Joker boy.
Going to have to take that for sure.
Jules, give him that mental. What for, will you?
We'll have to see the scoring on this. I'm not exactly sure what it would be.
Yeah, that makes 2 of us. But as usual, everything up here is unofficially unofficial,
to say the least.
Wow.
Gary Hopkins back on at 85 is on the gas. Hey, Jules, we're going to have to work on that number job a little bit.
I don't know. It's big. It's readable.
Didn't spend a lot of money on that one. Did it in the parking lot?
Yeah. What graphics company did you use? Jules Hopkins Graphics. Got it.
It's called the...
Exactly.
It's very true. That's what we were saying. It's the duct tape special. And
Maybe
it works.
the best duct tape special I've ever seen.
Well, and the fact of the matter is it's more visible than about half the skis out here. Wojtal coming by on that Commander. That doesn't sound good.
No.
He may have to take that to Gary Hopkins for some work.
There's a problem with the throttle coming all the way back to the bar.
Now,
That's what it sounds like.
That's not nice.
Well, no. I mean, listen to
Oh,
him.
you can hear that from out. It sounds like an exhaust thing, doesn't
Struggling. Maybe an exhaust leak. We have so many boats that are so loud.
it? Yeah.
By the way, Gene, have a wonderful day.
Gary Hopkins. Now he's taking the white flag. I'm a little confused now. We'll have to see how this all sorts out, but he's got a shot at the overall, I believe. I don't think he's taken the Joker buoy yet, though he's going to need to take the Joker buoy. He already took it. Paul says he took it, so Paul's watching. I didn't know you were watching those things. Nothing gets by Paul there, especially a drink.
Wow.
So Ralph McGregor's going to take the checkered flag. It looks like Higdon is going to take second unofficially on that Superjet 4-stroke. So good luck with the scoring on this one. We're going to leave that up to people much smarter than us.
Well, I can do the math, but
We don't know where Gary finished.
did Gary take the...
He did. Paul said he did.
Okay, marvelous.
Yeah, Paul came over. Nothing gets by Paul Lair,
Thank you, Mr. Lair.
especially a cold Coors Light.
Never met a Coors he didn't like. All right, here comes Gary now.
And Gary Hopkins will finish this one. Not sure what position, but if he didn't come in last, then he would
It's
have
hard to tell.
the overall, wouldn't he? So Ralph's got 5 points. No, he's got, 5 points in a moto win. Gary had 2. So it's going to be tough.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Ralph will have it.
Yep. With that last moto finish is going to give it to him.
Yeah, I think Chris Watchtall will get second, and perhaps Gary will have third.
What a shame. Just a little connector.
Isn't it crazy?
We learned a little something about the Cowie design with the flip over
Right
sensor.
now, the flip sensor.
The flip sensor, it flips over, it shuts it off.
Man,
Makes sense.
I wish I would have had one. Oh, never mind. Really?
Well,
All right.
yeah, look who you're asking.
Well, I didn't know what a flip sensor was until just now. All right, here we are. IROC GP, Runabout 800 Limited. And this is the Cameron Frame Show.
Boy, oh boy. If you want a fast ski at a reasonable price, get it. Get an EX Yamaha.
We'll
and
go
have
see him at
Commander
Hidden
tune
Trails.
it. Hidden Trails Commander. I know Commander did some work on this. So, our official watercraft of the tour, Commander Yamaha Wave Runner, and that EX Wave Runner, it's got some Commander tuning. I'm guessing probably a tune on the ECU, and that is a rocket ship.
It is just brutally fast. It stays in the water. It's got some quick handling. I don't know how deep his sponsons are out there, but I've seen some twitches early on that make me a little nervous, but Cam Frame seems to have it well under control.
Yeah, good rider, and that boat is, that boat really looks well sorted out. That's probably the most sorted Yamaha EX I've seen so far.
Yeah, I would agree with that 100%. This Blaster 2 continues to impress with Austin Holt on it. It's so funny they say it's a CD here.
Boy, Arthur Martinez has been on the water a lot today, it seems like, doesn't it?
Yeah, he puts in the laps.
Man.
And he does that endurance racing. Remember, he did the endurance race at the end of the day yesterday as well.
Doing it today, too.
Wow.
We've got that scheduled for today, too. Supercourse, Moto 2.
Yeah, Martinez strong in that second position. Tell you what, to be there even on the same straightaway as Cam Frame by about a foot,
Almost.
is a
Frame.
huge accomplishment.
Frame having a good time out there,
man.
Kurt.
He's having some fun playing with the waves. He's got a lead. Did you see? Did he take the JD already? Still here. Thanks. Cameron Frame onto the back straightaway. Cam Frame, large and in charge on the front straightaway. Boy, hooking that thing up. And as fast as that thing is, Cam is really taking it easy on it, which is wise.
You know, I really enjoy watching him ride that Yamaha EX. That boat is fast. He's riding it well. It looks like a really fun watercraft to ride, doesn't it?
It really does. I mean, that specific one,
yeah,
I would love to take that thing out for a little bit.
Boy, and they're inexpensive, relatively speaking.
Yep.
I mean, those EXs I think are in the 7,000-ish range. I believe 7-8.
I was thinking 6,800, but
I don't think they're, especially not now.
Yeah, now.
In fact, if you could even
can't
find
even
one.
find one. Yeah, that's not happening.
But in any other time, it's an entry-level watercraft, and man, it performs.
It does.
And that in GP form with the ECU tune, handling components, whatever else they've done to it, maybe some enhanced air intake. Who knows?
Who knows? Oh, look at this! Mother's on the tower.
Stephanie Compton in the tower today. Wow, what a treat to see you. You didn't make Haley do the running, huh? Haley, didn't see her race this weekend, unfortunately. Had a nice time at dinner last night with Stephanie and Haley Compton along with the rest of our team.
Wow, that was we kind of dominated Sharky's last night. That southeast corner was all pro watercross.
Well, we dominated our two tables at least.
Oh my goodness.
Well, that was fun. I really enjoy everybody getting together. One of the great things about working on the pro watercross tour is the family atmosphere that we all get together, you know.
Hey, John Camino. Is that John right there? Checkered flag out.
That'll do it. 21 Cam Frame, man, impressive. Once again on that Yamaha EX. Wow, AOMC, one of our sponsors too. The Hidden Trails team on the AOMC #Get Equipped.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. If you want one of those boats and you want it to be like that boat, you got to go see them at Hidden Trails. They got everything in stock. They got the knowledge. They're ready to make it happen.
Great dealership.
Yeah. Oh.
Great dealership in West Virginia.
Yeah. No question. We miss going out there.
Yep. We especially miss the hospitality that the frames that Hidden Trails put on for us.
Yep. Not the
Wonderful.
river. Not the river.
Not
Because
the river, but the
rivers are always challenging.
Yeah, the dealership. And they put on a big spread, live band, food for everybody on the tour. A lot of fun.
Oh, this is going to be fun, fun, fun. Amateur ski stock moto number 3. On that double 2, Kawasaki out of Beaufort, Georgia, Kirsten Frost.
Number 36 out of Naples, Florida on the Yamaha, Stephen Hayden.
On the 85Y Yamaha to Chattanooga, Tennessee. Sponsored by Team 332 Racing, Dustin Higdon.
Number 127 out of Phoenix on the Commander Yamaha, Rylan Webster.
On the 699 out of Mansfield, Ohio, Ryan Stevens.
Number 85 WB out of Harrison, Tennessee on the Kawasaki, Kevin Rowe.
Rounding out the field on the 913 Yamaha to Denver, North Carolina, Charlie McGuinn.
And this is going to be interesting because Kevin Rowe's really been the dominant rider in this class. He's got a second and a first. He took the win last week as well. And Stephen Hayden's got a 1 and a 4. Rylan Webster's got a 3 and a 2. So it's anybody's ball game depending on how this one shakes out, Kurt.
Yeah, its position's going to make a huge difference at the end of this race. So Rowe has a 2-point advantage over Webster and Hayden. Webster and Hayden tied for that second position. Head over to Kirsten Frost and Ryan Stevens and Charlie McGuinn.
Anybody's
also
ball
tied.
game here. Amateur ski stock, final moto. Oh, it's a big air off the starting line. Everybody launching. Oh, on the inside though.
Yeah. That Kevin Rowe.
It looks like Kevin on the inside. Let me get a check as they come around the first turn. Yep, that's the 85 of Kevin Rowe out in front on the inside.
Rylan Webster on the outside has got to drive, but way back. We'll see how that outside works for him here.
Yeah, Kevin Rowe with a great jump, and he goes down momentarily. That's going to cost him. Webster making the turn, Rowe making the turn. Here we go. Down the front straightaway. Kevin Rowe's going to take the hole shot.
He's going to do it, but here comes Rylan Webster at speed. Oh, and this front straightaway is really treacherous now. Look at the wave action that we're seeing.
Oh, my
and
goodness, look at
Rylan
this.
feeling it, but stays on the boat.
Supercross on the water here in Panama City Beach, Florida.
And he's got Ryan Short Stroke Stevens all over his tray behind him.
So Kevin Rowe in the driver's seat right here. Kevin with a second in moto number 1 yesterday, a first in moto number 2 earlier this morning, and now leading the way around the track here in moto number 3.
Well, I just saw Rylan Webster go around the Joker Boy. I do not know whether Kevin Rowe has done that yet or not.
Making the turn down the front straightaway, race leader, number 85, Kevin Rowe out of Harrison, Tennessee, on the Kawasaki SXR 800. Good choice in this amateur ski stock class, I think. Most riders choose the Yamaha Superjet.
That SXR 800 is a great platform.
Boy, I sure like it.
It really is.
Superjet's also awesome. 750 Cowie, not so much.
He's in good position here.
Another
And as I say that, there goes Ryan Stevens trying to make a move.
Another 800 SXR comes by. That looks like that is Ryan Stevens. Oh, And that super jet behind him getting some big air. I believe that's Stephen Hayden flying through the air there. And he's got some work to do. Oh, and he goes down.
No.
He's got a little problem back up and underway. Hayden won Moto number 1 yesterday. Got a 4th earlier this morning, Moto 2.
No flip sensor involved in that one.
Not so much. So on the inside is Rowe, our current leader. On the outside, Webster challenging Rowe. They've been like this since the beginning. We'll see. Now, Webster's made the Joker buoy already. Is that correct, Kurt?
That is correct.
Not sure if Rowe has yet or not. We will keep an eye on that as this moto progresses here in Panama City Beach, Florida. Round number 3 of the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Championship powered by HydroTurf. Welcome everybody watching around the world on the JetTrim Bitchin' Stitchin' live stream. Kurt Nolenberg, I'm Rick Lake with Kurt Nolenberg, or either way.
We all wish we were Rick Lake.
Yeah, right. 800 coming by. That is the, 699 of
Ryan Short Stack, or no, Short Stroke, as you say. Please call me Ryan Short Stroke. I guess that's his name in golfing or something.
Apparently. Charlie McGuinn coming by on that. You can always tell Charlie's skis, they're red.
Yep.
Very easy to identify. One of the few really all red watercraft out here. His X2 is, his Blaster is the same way.
Well, the only sticker on is the Champion Power Sports sticker.
And the number plate. So it's nice. It's easy to identify. And we love that. We sure do. We love that.
We love us some easy to read numbers, no question about it.
The cleaner and more basic it is, the better. White flag out, final lap. Rowe and Webster going at it. Webster riding a great race here. Moto number 3, Ryland on the gas here. Look at him trying to find a way around Rowe.
Yeah.
He's staying inside tight to those buoys.
Yep.
And that is a good move because he is not losing any ground right now to Rowe as they head out onto the back part of the racetrack. And let's see if Rowe is going to that Joker buoy or not. I believe he is.
Yeah, I just saw Rowe look behind him.
He's going to have to take... no, he's not.
He must have taken it already.
He must have taken it already. I'm mistaken. It happens. Hard to keep track of that Joker buoy with every rider.
Rick, I don't think you were mistaken. I just think you were as right as you normally are.
Oh.
Just quite often. Look at the battle. Ryland to the outside. Rowe to the inside. One bobble by either competitor can make a difference. Rowe's got it.
Well, Ryland Webster gave him a battle.
Oh, yeah.
So Rowe's going to take a win. He'll take the overall for the weekend here in amateur ski stock. Good riding by Kevin Rowe. I think that's back-to-back weekends now for Kevin taking the win. Ryland Webster is going to come in with a 3-2-2, and I believe that's going to give him a second overall, if I'm not mistaken, Kurt.
I believe it will.
Unofficially.
Officially and unofficially.
On the starting line, race number 18, women's ski limited, ski super stock, and vintage ski combined. So one more time we get to see the vintage master Ralph Henning on that dialed-in 550 Kawasaki out there, showing how it's done on a vintage ski. That's an SX 550 he's got. one of the newer models, the nice ones with the aluminum reed cylinder motors.
Well, Ralph has been dominant with 2 moto wins. In second on that 408, Austin Holm.
Dominant is right. Ralph has absolutely smoked everybody out there. Ralph, 53 years old, out of Orange, Texas. His daughter, Carly Henning Harris, 23, obviously out of Orange, Texas as well. They're both out there. 408 Austin Holm out of Houston, and 720 Evan Waithofer out of Seabrook, Texas, all in our vintage ski class. All right, here we go. Race number 18 on the line. And our women's ski limited rider, Sandra Roberts, on the outside. Ralph Henning on the inside, scooting away immediately, getting a little air, a little style. Ralph, nice style on that 550. As he goes into the lead once again, he's just going to absolutely run away from everybody very quickly.
And he hit the checkout button already.
Yeah, he is a master on that 550 Kawasaki, to say the least. Very impressive rider out of Orange, Texas. And he's got the tubbies on the front. He's got the big sponson on the, I don't know what you call those. I think Chris Fischetti sold those for a while. He called them fish sticks. And Pro Watercraft in Lake Havasu City, Arizona, they sell their version of them. I think they're basically about the same thing, but clearly make a huge difference on these older Kawasaki JS models, 440, 550, whatever. They're all the same.
Yeah, I don't. It didn't make such a big difference. Huge is not even an adjective to describe it, really. They're transformational. That's what it is.
There you go. I like it. I like it. Ralph Henning. And then the Yamaha FX in second place.
Is that Austin Holm on the 408? I do believe.
Yes. He's on a Yamaha FX, a short-lived stand-up model by Yamaha back in the, oh gosh, what was that, early 90s, I think?
Yeah.
Not used too much, used for free riding, freestyle, or like wave riding, that kind of thing. Ralph goes around the Joker buoy, as does Evan. But yeah, that model didn't last, but I don't know, a couple of years.
I think it was 2 years, Rick. I knew a couple of guys that had them. One was a freestyler, one was a racer. The freestyler was a lot happier than the racer was. It didn't have what it took for short course, close course racing.
Yeah, definitely not an effective weapon for racing at all, but I think they were pretty fun in the surf. But not too many people rode them, and not too many people bought them. And so Yamaha quit selling them pretty quickly. And Ralph's going to go around the makeup buoy on top of it. He's got everything covered here. He's got the Joker buoy, the makeup buoy. He's leaving nothing to the imagination here in Moto number 3 for vintage ski. Ralph Henning down the front straightaway. What a great rider. We've been talking about him all weekend, and just super impressive.
It's hard not to when he rides like that, and you look at the rest of the field.
Yeah.
It's a senior high schooler playing with kids in middle school. It really is.
Yeah, everybody's got their own ability, their own, experience, time on skis, and Ralph has a lot of it, clearly. What a great rider. Love to see a rider on a vintage 550 ride like this. He needs some competition out here. We need some of those fast vintage riders on the West Coast to come out and race with him. Because there's a lot of vintage 550s on the West Coast, we know, as there are X2s as well. Of course, that's the home, the birth of jet ski racing was on the West Coast, so stands to reason.
And there was the great migration of 2012 where all the X2s went across to the West Coast.
Is that right?
You remember that?
No, I don't.
It was on all the news channels.
I don't remember that at all, but I believe you. I think I wasn't following the X2 channel. Clearly. You would never kid me.
That's true. That is not true.
We did have a couple from the Reno area show up. Oh, I think it was West Virginia a few years ago on X2s.
Lori and...
Oh, and Ralph goes down. I don't believe it. Say it ain't so.
He just wanted to check out his lanyard. It's okay. He's going to keep going.
But remember, they had very fast X2s. You should know them. They're from your neck of the
Lori.
woods.
It'll come to me.
And they pulled hole shots.
Oh, yeah.
In sport spec.
Yeah, fast.
Which, you know, those X2s are allowed the most modifications in the sports spec class.
Daniel Ortega.
Daniel Ortega, that's
Laura.
right. Good job.
Lori. And Lori actually won the race, not her husband.
You had to pull that file up from deep in the recesses there, Kurt.
Stay out of my recesses, Rick.
I wouldn't dare venture there. But good job, and yeah, they were fast. But not too many X2s out here at all. White flag out. One lap to go for Ralph Henning.
Means it's the final lap. All right, Rick, as we hydrate up here on the tower, I want to recommend everyone else do the same. Even though the temperatures are down, you still need to ingest that water, preferably fresh. White flag out. Blaine Burkett comes by, I do believe. No, that's Austin Holm. Excuse me, Austin Holm. And I'm not sure if Austin is still in second position in this moto. One thing I do know, Ralph Henning still out in front, large and in charge. He takes that makeup boy, and he is going to get the checkered flag and the overall win for the day. Big round of applause for Ralph Henning. Second one across the line. Whoa, just barely across the line. Who would that be? Yeah, that'd be the 720 of Evan Wadehofer. Boy, the more I think about it, the more incredible Ralph Henning's rides are. Looking at the craft that he's riding compared to some of the more modern stuff, the younger riders, he's got skills. All right, third across the line. Yeah, that is the 774, Sandra Roberts. Sandra will get the overall in her class. Oh, this one, next one's going to be fun. Sport GP. We got the Billy Blaster coming on out. Johnny Smith. Should be hearing that thing fire up. Glenn Young. This could be a challenging race, no question about it. All right, Sport GP should have Johnny Smith, Glenn Young, and invite them to come down and play with Billy Dearman. Our official mat. All right, looks like Johnny Smith coming up here. Don't see Glenn Young. Where's that 777? Is it happening? All right, Johnny Smith ready to fire him up. Oh, there's Johnny Smith, Rick.
Oh, yeah.
What? Oh, Billy. Yeah, he did, but he didn't stretch the rubber band. It didn't come back and snap him. Happy for Billy. And Johnny Smith getting a hole shot, Rick.
Well, Johnny's got that blaster out in front of the Billy Blaster. Billy Dearman on that custom boat that he has been working on for a few years now, based on the 800 Wave Blaster model from Yamaha many years ago.
Whoa. Johnny riding the crest of that wave down the channel.
Oh, Billy goes completely sideways and recovers. And that's the Billy we've seen the last few years on that boat. And it is a handful of times. It's fast and performs, but there are times, man, it'll just take a left or a right that he wasn't expecting and eject Billy Dearman far away.
Yeah, I've seen some brown stains on that JetTrim seat on that boat. And Billy going to go right out and take the Joker Boy, hoping Johnny Smith will forget. All right, let's see. Johnny Smith wide open. We got a clear track for these two. They should be setting some lap records between them. Up next will be Junior Ski Stock 13-15. Oh, Smith putting his elbow in the water, man. Johnny Smith threw that thing sideways, coming out off the outside, coming down the front straight. He is way out in the front. Smith making the turn.
Well, he's already got that Joker boot under his belt. Right? Or is it Billy?
Smith? No, Billy's got it.
That's right. Billy's got it. So, well, and Johnny's got enough of a lead now where it would not be an issue.
Nah.
Well,
he keeps
is
up
really,
this pace, he could swim to the Joker Boy.
No question. He is really pulling away.
Well, he's ripping good, but just to be clear, things have laid down a lot. The wind dropped down a little. We still have wave action, but not near the intensity that we had 45 minutes ago.
Right. But Johnny Smith, when his boat's on and running well. Oh, Johnny does a Jeremy McGrath knack off the side of that blaster there. Hangs on and keeps charging. Never let off the throttle.
Rick, we're doing this too much. That's exactly what I was thinking right before it came out of your mouth. It's amazing how I can control you that way as Johnny Smith takes the Joker Boy.
Man, he never let off. One leg was on the other side of the blaster, crazily dragging in the water, bouncing off the water, recovered, and never missed a beat.
Paul Lair, check that throttle for a zip tie, will you?
Man, woo! He did not let off.
Man, I'll tell you what, must have been disappointing not being able to get here, but he's sure making the most of his time on water.
Yeah,
Johnny Smith, and we keep saying it over and over, but he had a few years of just horrible luck and mechanical issues. It's really great to see somebody with his demeanor come out here and do well, finally.
Well said, Kurt. He is such a neat guy.
Yeah.
Really love seeing him. Always a smile, good word, and a talented rider on that blaster. And it was always heartbreaking to see him with the mechanicals that he kept experiencing.
Yeah. He does owe me for a hearing aid, though.
Oh, my goodness. He's probably heavily invested in hearing aid companies.
I said he owes me for a hearing aid, Rick.
I said he's heavily invested.
Oh, I get it. Johnny really having a good ride out here. Billy Dearman, now they both taken the Joker Boy, so the race is on.
Very, very right over there. Really shallow.
Oh, Johnny digging his elbow there.
Wow.
And I think he stuck a knee in, and that's what brought him back up. Well, he's Smith riding like a man possessed.
Some of these blaster riders lay that boat over absolutely to the water, dragging an elbow, and it's a thing of beauty to watch.
Hayden Skellett, Revan Harris, Sammy Nemi.
Yeah, all of them are able to do that, and it's just awesome to see.
Taylor Skellett.
Fun to watch.
Oh, incredible. Ooh, look out, folks. Tegan Hill making his way to the line. The competitors are shaking now.
Well, they must have sorted out the problem they had last moto, because he's back on the line. So Dad must have done some quick mechanic work.
Must have been a flip sensor.
I'll tell you what, that was the quickest switch from not running at all almost to full throttle, to full power I've ever seen. Very simple too.
You know, kind of reminded me of a checker flag out, and Johnny Smith getting the win and barely hanging on one-handed.
Fist flag, that was a fist pump right there, man. Yeah. He was stoked to finish a moto, win, and have that boat perform. Billy Dearman will bring the Billy Blaster in second.
Man, that's a good-looking boat. They both are. Junior ski stock, 13 to 15 years old, and the number 18 out of Rutherford, North Carolina, Tegan Hill.
Number 36 out of Naples, Florida, Jax Hayden.
On the 127 out of Phoenix, Arizona, Ryland Webster.
And 699 out of Bonita Springs, Florida, Keegan O'Connell.
And I'm not seeing Ryland. Oh, I see. He's just getting his boat in now.
There he comes. Well, they're working Steve, boy. You got 3 riders.
Yeah.
That's a lot of starts, a lot of motos, a lot of on and off the stands.
Who's holding for him? Is Steve doing the holding?
That's Steve.
Yep.
Yep.
No, I know that's Steve. I'm just postulating 3 riders holding for multiple classes. Yeah, that left arm's going to be a little bit longer than when he came here.
Yeah, Steve's held for, so you got 3 riders. Gosh, at least 3 different classes.
That's 9 motos minimum. And we're ready to go. Oh, they're off.
Well, here we go, boy.
Well,
Right
looks
out
like
the gate, Jax Hayden went sideways.
Yeah, Tegan Hill got a good drive. Ryland trying to catch him, Webster, but looks like Tegan's going to have it. He moves over, and Ryland is going to go ahead and...
Oh, Jax has got a problem right in front here. What a shame. Maybe it's just a lanyard issue. It almost looks like he's struggling with the lanyard.
I think he had some issues in the last moto, if I remember correctly.
Maybe not. You might be right.
He's got it going.
Well, there we go.
Wrong direction, dude.
Back out. Oh, what's he doing?
Trying to figure out if he should go straight out or not. What the heck?
Wow.
Yeah, gonna have to get that one.
Tegan Hill out in front. Ryland Webster right behind him in second here. Moto number 3. And it's been all Ryland Webster in this one with a pair of victories in the first 2 motos this weekend.
Yeah, right behind him was, behind him was Tegan Hill for sure. Tegan has the lead here, but I'm going to predict right now Ryland Webster's got this one in the bag.
Yeah, it's going to be a good battle, though, as they seem pretty evenly matched so far. Tegan Hill, a fine rider out of North Carolina, and Webster elects to go right to the Joker booty immediately here in moto number 3.
I like the way he thinks. Get it done. Get her done. Well, Tegan up and running. Riding like we're used to seeing him in now.
Yeah.
Out in front and pushing hard.
Got that boat sorted out. Looks like it's at full speed again, so good for Tegan, and is making good use of it. Now remember, Ryland already took the Joker buoy. Tegan has yet to go out there. So now Ryland's job is to catch up behind Tegan, so that when Tegan goes to the Joker, he takes over. If I were Tegan, I'd go there right now.
Yeah, I'd be putting the pressure on Tegan as much as possible if I was
just
Mr.
bobbled
Webster.
right there and cost himself probably about 5 boat lengths that fast.
It's tough.
Now I'm watching for Tegan to take the Joker right here.
Looks
and it
like he is.
That's where he's headed. So that will more than likely put Ryland back into the lead. We shall see. Yeah, it's going to be Gone Daddy Gone.
Yeah. Webster,
maybe.
Yeah. he's reading the water well. Not trying to overcook it. He knows he's got that Joker buoy about 5 seconds in his back pocket, and he makes use of it.
Well, he had a moment on that back straightaway.
And
Hill goes down.
Again.
And that's that. At least barring anything unforeseen, as Ryland now works his way out in the front straightaway with a huge lead as he puts Keegan O'Connell down a lap.
Yeah, and I'm thinking in this situation, inside split each and every time.
Oh, looks like it. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Ryland Webster now in control, all by himself, out in front.
You know, I'm watching, Rick, and we talked about it a little bit yesterday, but not today, how coming off the backside of that wave, sometimes there's a huge drop, and these riders, they're getting pounded without any impact in the wave, just coming off and dropping down like an elevator.
Oh yeah, you know, especially when you see it on the West Coast with a much bigger wave faces that you might get a 6-foot wave face. It doesn't have to be a big swell, but the wave faces themselves are larger than the swell size. So it might be a 3-foot, 2 to 3 foot swell, but you might get 4 to 5, 6 foot wave faces. And when you launch off of those waves, you can't ride down them.
Right.
They're vertical.
Yeah, there's
and
no way.
So you have to fly off of them, and you flat land on the ocean. That takes its toll.
And you do it with each and every wave. And we say that as Ryland Webster comes by with the white flag. 1 lap to go from the young man from Arizona.
Yeah, I've seen some broken ankles in those conditions in the past, and it happens. And among other things, that it really wreaks havoc on your back, on your legs, on your ankles, feet. Because you're basically flat landing.
Oh, yeah. I've seen runabouts that the gunnels were compressed and broken through by the rider's heels.
Yeah, and you can hear them land.
Oh, yeah.
When the runabouts flat land, it's loud. Can be. Yeah, we had a series at Oceanside back in 03, the MotoSurf series, where we were blessed with big conditions for much of the tour.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
And we had some of the best racing and television ever in the sport.
In history.
And many times those runabouts were launching as well as the skis, but the runabouts off those waves in just phenomenal conditions.
Yeah, the fear factor of having one of those things land on you was significant.
Well, there's that, too. You don't want to be anywhere near those on the backside.
Here comes Ryland Webster making the turn onto the front straightaway. He'll get the checkered flag. That'll be his 3rd win in this class. Don't have to be much of a math genius to figure he will be our overall winner for the day, at least unofficially from here. And as we wait for the next riders to come through, I want to remind everyone we have a set of key fob for a Honda automobile, and we've had it since yesterday. We've announced it a few times. If somebody doesn't come and get it, I'm assuming they want me to drive their vehicle home to California.
I'm guessing we had it yesterday, so they must have had an alternative key fob or found one or did something to...
Yeah, these things are not inexpensive.
Oh, that's probably about $400 right there. I was
going to say they're $350 for a Honda.
Yeah, they're a lot.
Ask me how I know.
Yeah. Don't know Hondas, but I do know Toyotas.
They're like a Toyota, but not as reliable.
Exactly. That's absolutely 100% the truth.
I know.
That's
We've
funny.
been here for a few weeks.
I've never
Well, what
heard
are we doing
anybody
now,
say it
Rick?
Like that. Well, we're going to move on to race number 21. This is going to be junior ski stock 10 to 12. And this one's been all the young 12-year-old rider out of Fairhope, Alabama, Gary Holbein.
Yeah, right behind him, it's been all Karis Webster.
So a pair of wins for Holbein, a pair of seconds for Karis.
And then Jax Rowe, Reese Strickland, big flip-flop, third and fourth and third. So the battle really is for anybody to get ahead of Gary Holbein.
So 53, Holbein, and 210, Webster over there on the left-hand side, the inside start of the starting gate area.
Steve Webster doing his best to hold that thing.
And she's just sitting in the tray with the throttle clamped. He's like, hang on, whoa. Look at, see?
She's not even in the tray.
And they allow two holders for these for the juniors because they can kneel in the tray on the start,
which is good for us.
And she's up in the tray, ready to go.
All right, we got a spare holder. That could be a mom holder.
Look at that, Mother's Day in full force here.
Is that Mrs. Strickland there?
Oh, let's go.
Go, baby, go.
Woo! All right.
Bryce Strickland.
Boy.
Look at the drive he got.
Wow.
All he needed was a mother's touch.
That's it. That worked. I like Mom down there holding. You don't see that too often. Nice work.
Great job, Mom.
Assuming that is Mom. I'm going to assume that. But Gary Holbein Jr. right out into the lead.
No surprise there. And don't say that in a negative way. I mean it absolutely in the most positive way possible. This young man is learning how to race, and he's taken his lessons well over the last 3 years, and here he is out in front consistently.
Started at 10, now he's all at 12 with a boatload of experience under his belt, and you can really see it here. This young man can ride a stand-up very, very well.
Well, he's been racing for 3 years now.
That's correct.
Little inside joke between the math genius, Rick Lake. Oh, Karis Webster got bounced down into the tray. She's up and going again. And Karis has been just consistent in second each and every moto. And she's riding, she's not riding at 99%. She's riding at about 80%.
Yep.
But keeping it upright, and you don't see her in the water struggling.
Not
and
much.
There's a lot to be said for that. Now let's see what she does about the Joker boy. Nope, she's going to go down the straight. And have you seen Gary take the Joker boy yet?
I haven't noticed.
Okay, neither have I.
So we shall see as the laps wind down here in junior ski stock 10 to 12. Boy, Gary Holbein. Boy, Gary Holbein. What a talent. Oh, no.
Yep.
Watch out these kids, too. Get those kids out of the water behind the starting line, please.
Hey, guys, can you get those children out of the water,
please?
please,
Kids out
right
of the water
now?
behind the starting line right now.
Come on, guys.
Out of the water.
Nothing positive about that.
Yeah, Jesus.
Saved them both. And where is Gary? There he is. He's way out there at the Joker boy.
Gary Holbein, what a talent here on the Yamaha Superjet. This young man, 12 years old, riding for Jet Blast, Jet Pilot, JetTrim, Iron Horse Wrecking, 3C's Properties, and the Junior Stars of Florida. He's got a long list of sponsors, and he absolutely deserves them.
No question. He earned those sponsorships with superior riding. And, you know, every year we see one or two riders that make that jump, you know, within their own framework. And wow.
And
wisely, Gary backed out of the throttle there.
And he's such a cute kid, too.
Oh.
And we're only going to be able to say that for so long, but it's true.
You see him out there, or I saw him out there skateboarding this morning. I'm just like, dude, you got a race later. You know, what happens if...
It doesn't matter.
I mean, I didn't say that to him, of course.
There's
They
no
don't
thought.
care.
There's no thought there. We're just here to have a good time, and whatever is available, I'm on it. Skis, skateboards, skimboards, whatever. Surfboards, you name it.
Yeah. Yes, they do. Well, Gary Holbein, I say large and in charge, but it's really diminutive and in charge. Getting the white flag, coming down the front straightaway.
Man, he's on the gas.
Yeah, he is.
He can ride that Super Jet amazingly well. What a fine young rider this 12-year-old is out of Alabama, Gary Holbein Jr.
I just realized why he looks so familiar. I think Mattel has a toy with that same color combination. Similar size.
Could be.
We're just kidding. He is such a great kid and really turning into an excellent racer. Jack's Rowe coming through. Jack's having a much better ride this time. Looking more comfortable on that boat in the surf. I'm not certain about position. Jax might be in second. We need some holders to the line, please. We can have a couple of holders. That'd be awesome. Thank you.
Karis Webster coming down the front straightaway. Nice 127.
Reese.
Wow.
You see him grab the bond rail with his throttle hand when he started going side to side?
Man, that was one of the better maneuvers I've ever seen on a ski.
Wow. He just reached down, grabbed it, pulled the ski straight up, hit the throttle, and rode away.
Checkered flag comes out. It is Gary Holbein taking another win, a clean sweep in junior ski stock 10 to 12. And
hey, the Holbein family having a great time here in Panama City Beach.
They are fired up, as is young Gary. Nice work, Gary. Woo-hoo! Gets a big hug from Dad. And, man, how heartwarming is that? Good job, young man.
Good job, Gary. He's looking like, hey, where's everybody else?
I like his helmet, too.
I know. Look at Mom. Happy Mother's Day, Mom.
Nice Mother's Day present, right? Boy, that's nice. Okay, that was awesome. And now the race we've all been waiting for.
12 years ago, I think Mrs. Holbein was thinking about this day. It'll all be worth it in about 12 years.
12 years in. And rounding out the field, number 85.
Jax Rowe.
Karis Webster comes in. Fine ride for Miss Webster. And 127. Strickland with another good ride. All of our junior 10 to 12-year-olds looking good out there today. Good job. Well, we're looking for Christian Morris. John Camino's been on the line for about a half an hour, ready to go. He's ready, man. He's chomping at the bit. We've been waiting for this race since the finish. Oh, there's Morris right there getting ready to go in. He's all set. This is the final knockdown, drag-out main event in beginner runabout box stock today, both with a pair of wins and a pair of seconds. And the Ultra 150 having a little issue down there on the line. Oh, come on. Let's see that boat fire up. Gosh darn it.
Pop the clutch. Pop the clutches. Give it a push start.
Starting fluid.
Yeah, buddy.
Starting fluid.
Every two-stroke owner's best friend.
It'll work.
Wonder if he's got a primer installed on that
Oh,
thing.
gosh. Come on. I want to see this boat fire up. This is going to be so disappointing. That was such a fun Moto 2.
Help him out, Paul.
And Morris was so fired up.
Well, if technical director Paul Lair can't get it going,
no one can.
He's just looking at it. Oh, that's a two-stroke?
Well, darn.
Folks, you can't be in the water. You got to be off to the side of the beach. The end of the race day, we'll join you.
We got plenty of beach here in Panama City Beach to enjoy, just not in front of the race site.
Not where you have 800-pound vehicles doing 70 miles an hour down the front straightaway.
Yeah, we don't want you in the water.
Just doesn't make sense. Well,
oh, it's trying. It's trying. Come on, baby. We got Paul Lair down there, our tech director. We got everybody trying to.
Oh, looks like they got it fired.
It's going to go. There we go.
Rev that mother.
Oh, the Ultra 150 comes alive. Woo! Woo! All right, here we go. Come on, Christian. Oh, God. Get in some water. Oh, good Lord. Here we go. All right. Christian's going to make the starting line for the third and final moto. Look at him. He's ready. Christian Morris, Moto 2 winner. John Camino, Moto 1 winner. John Camino on a brand new Sea-Doo RXPX. Christian Morris on a mid-2000 Kawasaki Ultra 150 two-stroke. And they had perhaps the best race of the day.
A race that will be remembered in the annals of personal watercraft racing for days.
You shouldn't have let that thing stop. I don't think. Okay.
There we go.
Wow. Okay, Kevin Scott on the Scarty Tower says, fire them up, boys. Here we go. Oh, man.
John Camino got a good throw. Oh, just hydroed Christian Morris. John Camino washing off that Kawasaki Ultra 150.
We were picking up where we left off in Moto number 2, man.
Christian's like, okay, you're going to land on my boat. I'm landing on your boat.
Oh, these two
Look at them, like,
went at it in Moto 2. And this is going to be a good one if Moto 2 is any indication. Beginner runabout box stock, Kurt.
Right.
Never a dull moment.
Always an entertaining class. John Camino kind of getting the feel of this thing.
His first race ever this weekend.
Right. Yeah, you can
Oh,
see
Christian almost comes off, pulls out the lane. His first race was last weekend.
Right. And what a weekend to start racing.
He raced in 4 to 6 foot swells in
Wow.
St. Augustine. Oh, he did. I guess I'm mistaken. Camino did race last year in Naples.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think CBS had that thing.
Brand new Sea-Doo RXPX out there. Is it?
Yeah.
Did it change colors on the back straightaway?
Sorry.
That's a new kind of paint that Sea-Doo's got, huh?
Well, John Camino, large and in charge right now, but Christian Morris, I almost said Harris, already took the Joker boy, so all he's got to worry about is getting ahead of John Camino any time during this moto and staying there.
Well, Camino much easier down the front straightaway this last lap. Remember in the Moto 2, he had a moment that almost ended in a spill where he was going to bail off the side of that Sea-Doo, but he hung on.
Well, I'll tell you, Christian Morris is being a little more judicial coming down this front straightaway.
Yeah, I
You
think he
could
got
see
some
it, dude.
respect last Moto.
Yeah, no question. Well, yeah. Wow.
Okay, Camino's going out to the Joker buoy now.
Yeah, Christian's really going to have to wake it up. Looks
Yeah,
like
well,
he's not.
That boat doesn't look like it's running quite at the speed he was earlier, does
Right.
it?
No, it doesn't.
Had a problem getting the fire lit,
Yeah.
and now they both got the Joker buoy under their belt. Christian's got his work cut out for him.
It's getting the top speed, it seems
Yeah.
like. It's just not the acceleration.
Yeah, it looks like it, yeah.
Which sounds like a pump issue to me.
But it could be also a throttle issue.
It could be a sticky cable. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, well. Sore,
The cam not positioned exactly right.
a sore finger.
Camino. All right, John Camino really starting to get it now.
Now they're both taking that outside split, which is interesting. I think if I were Christian, I may venture onto the inside split here.
Absolutely. I
Oh,
don't know if he's
Camino
taking-
swings wide. Here comes Christian. Here we go. Christian on the gas. Christian Morris on the gas, tracking down John Camino. Camino made a mistake, went way wide, and Morris
That's all
must
it
have
took.
picked up 4 boat lengths.
Yeah, Christian Morris. We can hear his crew over here to the right of us yelling and screaming. Oh, and Camino sticks it again. Now they've both taken the Joker, boys, so it's mano a mano. Whoa!
Camino bouncing around, and Morris gets a nicer drive out of that left-hander down the back straightaway. Here comes Morris.
Oh, Camino moving over. Oh, and Morris staying out of the pump wash. Great job. Finally tagged him there. Watch this. Go inside.
Kurt, he made up a tremendous amount of space on that last lap.
Yes, he did.
But getting around's another thing.
Right, exactly. I'm just saying, well, we've seen this before. And it took him a couple of laps of really intense pressure, and he's only got one more.
I don't want to see the wide flight, Kevin. Put it down. I want more. Okay, here comes Morris.
Whoa,
One lap to
baby.
go. Camino out in front. Look at Morris.
listen to him.
Morris charging. The fans are going crazy
he
here.
did.
Oh.
Jump on. Quick, quick, quick.
Christian Morris. Man.
Valentina Lescano grabbing her head, shaking it back and forth.
Everybody on the beach going crazy for Christian Morris on the charge.
Hey, man, if you don't try, you can't win, right?
Man, that is a double A for effort right there.
That was awesome. And this race isn't over, by the way.
No, it's
that
not.
back straightaway. It's got significant challenges even for a 2021 seater.
Well, John's going to have to stay on it, number one.
Well, there's that.
There's an issue there. He looks good, though. John Camino.
Yeah, you can see him taking much better lines. He still tends to be a little late on the buoys, but quite honestly,
he's learning.
In the surf, that's better than being early on the buoys.
True. He's learning. All right,
And he's winning.
Put your hands together. Great race today. John Camino going to take the win here in beginner runabout box stock. And this was a fun one.
Hey, that 56-year-old, he's learning on the fly, did a great job to bring home the overall. And I think we can all say that Christian Morris has definitely kind of set himself up for a few fans here.
Yep.
Can't wait to hopefully see him at the next race as well.
And let's hear it for Christian Morris, too. What a great charge here.
Yeah,
what a show.
The whole beach is exploding for this two-person class. It was absolutely fun.
What a show these two put on in beginner runabout box stock. Christian barely gets the fire lit on that Ultra 150 Kawasaki in time. And, boy, he put on a charge there on that second to last lap, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He's like, dude, I tried hard. We saw it.
We're both smiling up
Yeah.
there. All of us enjoying that one.
We're loving it. As I look behind me, I see a lonely AJ Handler. AJ, thumbs up or thumbs down? We got any shirts left? We
Thumbs
got
up.
a few? Another 50 or about
Just
a
a little
quarter?
bit.
All right.
Only
Final time, guys. If you want to get some official Pro Watercross merchandise, you want to go over there and see AJ Handler behind the Tower of Power right away.
Here we go. Race 23, beginner ski stock, Moto 3. Tegan Hill, Blaine Burkett, and Forrest Smith. And in fact, it's going to be Tegan Hill and looks like Blaine Burkett on the line. I don't see Forrest.
Well, Tegan getting a drive, but wow. Burkett using that powerful number 53 machine to try and catch up with Tegan. Tegan looks over like, how far away are you? There we go, Tegan. So that's going to make this a little more interesting. Tegan with a first and a third. Burkett with a fifth and a second. Well, it's Tegan Hills. The math is clear. If he can make it through the checkers one time, Tegan Hill will win the overall. But that's not what we want to see. We want to see it on track. Blaine Burkett out of Greenwell Springs, Louisiana. He's leading this one with Tegan Hill right behind him. Tegan had a mechanical early on, but obviously got that boat going again. Glad to see him out there, Rick.
Absolutely. You don't want to see anybody not be able to ride because of mechanicals. It's really a bummer for all of us. Our heart goes out to everybody that suffers them. They come from all over the country here and sometimes all over the world to race here in the Pro Watercross National Tour, and to not be able to ride because of a mechanical. It is motorsports racing. Obviously it happens, but we hate to see it. Not a fan. Never a fan. Things are winding down here, Kurt. Gosh darn it.
Yes, they are. As I just hydrate a little bit and realize it's been about an hour since I've taken a drink of water.
That's
Once
bad.
again, everybody down there on the beach, please make sure you're hydrated with water. You can have other things, but you still need water.
Well said.
And Sharky's has plenty of water behind there. They'll be happy to mix it up with
Lots of other things, too.
lots of other things.
Lots of goodies over at Sharky's. Boy, we love that spot.
man.
What a great host for the Pro Watercross National Tour here in Panama City Beach. Sharky's Tiki Bar Restaurant, Just absolutely an awesome location.
And if you go over there, I highly recommend the Key West garlic shrimp. It was absolutely phenomenal last night.
I had it myself.
Did you really?
It was good.
You're at the other table. I didn't know.
No, I was at the same table as you. You just didn't look at me.
No?
I was sitting right by you, Kurt. Sorry, right next to you.
No, that was Richard Ignacio.
But you refused to talk to me last
Don't try
night.
and fool me with your we all had the same color shirt on thing.
Hey, how about finditnowgps.com down there on the beach? You know, if you've got a heavy investment in personal watercraft or motorcycles or cars or boats, anything you own, this is absolutely, I would consider it a must-have, you know?
How about this, Rick? If your mom has a vehicle, your mom drive a car, you're looking for a gift, go see Ray.
Check it out on finditnowgps.com. If you're listening all over the world, check out the website, finditnowgps.com. Modern technology. You put a little chippy deal in your whatever it is, and you can track it. If there's movement, you're notified. Google Maps will show you where it's at all times, and man, it can be an absolute lifesaver.
Speaking of which, do you have belts or holsters or anything? You put that on a child? Just thinking, new markets.
And unfortunately, people do steal things. And so thank goodness there's a product called Find It Now GPS. What about LIQUI-MOLY? Man, all over the world now, LIQUI-MOLY has quickly become the lubricant to have in any kind of motor vehicle at all, anything.
Well, that was a great segue because you can find it anywhere on the planet now.
Yes, you can. And you know, I noticed LIQUI-MOLY sponsoring MotoGP racing.
Yep.
All forms of car racing. Obviously, personal watercraft racing. The top lubricants out of Germany. They are absolutely top-level lubrication, and I would recommend them for any of your vehicles. And I would make the switch right now to LIQUI-MOLY.
Yeah, we know it works. We put it in all our course martial boats. They get tons of time on the water. Some of our guys were telling us they're using it, the other formulation, in their off-road motorcycles.
Yeah, off-road. You've got the Marine Division, obviously here with Pro Watercross. Big sponsor, big part of MotoGP racing. The top-level motorcycle racing in the world.
MotoGP. There is no greater, that may not be true. Formula One automotive racing may have greater technology, but it's only May now. And I believe I've seen LIQUI-MOLY on a Formula One car, if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely. They're involved with everything. This is
White
really
flag out,
high
Rick.
tech, really high, the highest quality lubricants out of Germany. White flag out, final lap. A beginner ski stock.
Tegan Hill having some fun out there. And I'm sure that you can tell by the sound that Sport Open is on its way to the line.
I was just about to say that. You got that right.
All right, Tegan Hill having a lonely ride out there right now as everyone else is taking a water sample. Blaine Burkett out there. Well, if you have some, I wouldn't mind. Yes, please. All right, Sammy Nemi getting that number 13 to the line. Glad to see him back up on that boat. There's a wicked stop out in front here. And second position Blaine Burkett. And our leader, Tegan Hill, making the turn. Onto the front straightaway. Kevin Scott, our starter, gets out the checkered flag. Tegan having a little fun. Big round of applause for Tegan Hill. And Tegan, unofficially, will be the overall winner of the weekend in beginner ski stock. On the line now, Sport Open on the number 7, Andrew Hancock out of Sewanee, Georgia. On the number 13 out of Davie, Florida, Sammy Nemi. On the 72 out of Mims, Florida, Johnny Smith. On the double 7 out of Augustine, Florida is Glenn Young. Just looking down there to see if I see Glenn.
I think he's gone.
Yeah, on the 100, Revan Harris. On the 116, Devin Farthing. The 295 of Taylor Skellett. And the 296 of Hayden Skellett. That's the complete lineup going into Moto number 3.
Another one of our sponsors here. The doctor is in the house. The original VersaPlug drain system available on the beach here in Panama City Beach. The PWC doctor with us again this weekend.
So remember, Rick, after talking about Chris, the PWC doctor, I'm looking down at the points here and remembering Devin Farthing, who's been so dominant out there, really getting challenged by Hayden Skellett. And with a better start, might have been a different scenario. So let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
Hayden on the pole on the inside, Devin in the pole on the outside.
Yeah, Hayden really came on in the latter half of Moto number 2. Charged hard. Devin made no mistakes, was able to keep Hayden behind him, but it was a battle all the way, no question. And we're coming down to this final here, but you know Devin's got a pair of firsts, so he is really in the driver's seat. Hayden's got a pair of twos. Hayden's going to have to really work hard and hope for a little bit of help to take the overall.
Well, his sister might be the one to help him because she's in the 3rd position in points right now. And Taylor, she's led this class before.
Rockets into the low. And they hit some waves right off the start there. Man, that outside split, those 3 riders really got some waves.
Look at Johnny Smith. He came from the far outside. Devin Farthing was quick on the line, man. He was right there.
Well, they hit waves, and Farthing really got rocked by about 3 waves coming in right off the start. Oh, and Johnny Smith flies off the boat.
And he's running after it. Can somebody get a video, please?
Out in front, our leader, Sammy Nemi, and no, take that back. That's Skellett. Skellett out in front. Hayden Skellett in the lead.
Followed by Sammy Nemi, Devin Farthing, Taylor Skellett, Andrew Hancock. Sorry.
No, it's good to see Sammy back out there. He retired early in Moto number 2 with an injury. But this got the wind knocked out of him, we think. And he's back out there running hard in 2nd right now. Johnny Smith back up and underway. Wow. He went absolutely flying off that wave blaster, coming in, trying to make the turn onto the front straightaway.
Folks, Johnny Smith is in a full-on attack mode. His arms are up. He's up over the front of the boat. I'm going to predict he's top 4 at the end of this.
It'll be interesting. That'll be fun to see.
Well, there's a lot of fast riders. He's going to have to work hard to even catch up.
I was going to say top 4 will be a challenge.
Devin Farthing didn't make it around that buoy. He's going to have to take the makeup buoy here.
Oh, he swings way wide, really hooks it into that left-hand turn at the end of the front straight.
Devin has so much speed in that boat, dude. Wow.
He forgot to let off to make the turn.
I don't think he forgot. All right, let's see who's doing the Joker boy, who's not. Looks like Sammy Nemi's going out there.
So Sammy's going to go early.
I like that tact.
You do. I know you like that.
Well, I say that because Farthing is flying out there. And if he's going to have any shot, he's got to be able to follow him around until that final lap, as we've seen multiple times, Rick.
Well, Hayden Skeller right now doing a great job of putting a good bit of distance between himself and the rest of the pack. And in fact, Devin Farthing goes out to the makeup buoy. Now would be a perfect time for Hayden Skeller to take that Joker buoy with Devin Farthing and Sammy Nemi a full front straightaway behind him.
Well, Farthing got ahead of Nemi, and that spells disaster for Hayden. If Sammy Nemi can get back ahead of Devin and they finish that way, Devin and Hayden will be tied on points, but Hayden by the function of winning the third moto.
And Hayden taking that Joker buoy right now, he's going to be able to at least maintain his lead in front of a hard-charging Devin Farthing.
Devin Farthing is screaming out there.
Farthing really on the gas, Hayden on the gas. Oh, this is going to be a good battle here. Now, they're all taking the inside split here in moto number 3 earlier in the day, and yesterday it was all outside.
Well, did you see Johnny Smith in the first lap?
Yeah.
That's why they're taking the inside.
Yeah, no question about it.
It's deeper water. Hayden driving hard, leading the pack. He's got Devin Farthing, who is on a mission right now.
Really fast. That Farthing blaster is really quick.
But look at Taylor Skellett. She's almost catching up with Sammy Nemi. Hopefully those two, their battle will push them forward. Man, it'd be great to have 4 boats vying for the title at the line. Hayden Skeller has got a whole bunch of Devin Farthing coming behind him. Doesn't seem to matter to Hayden. And we're coming up on a couple of lappers. Oddly enough, one of them, Johnny Smith. I guess I'm going to have to backtrack on my getting in the top floor for Johnny.
Yeah,
he's about to get lapped.
That's going to be a stretch. Hayden out in front down the back straightaway with the lead now. Devin Farthing goes to the Joker buoy. Hayden stretches that lead back out. Hayden riding a great race here in moto number 3. This is probably Hayden's best ride of the weekend so far. Had a great ride in moto 2, but even faster here in moto 3. As he mentioned to you yesterday, Kurt, it helps when his boat doesn't break.
Man, looking strong out there. You got lappers between them. Andrew Hancock looks over. He sees Devin Farthing coming. He wants to get out of the way, but he's certainly not going to stop in the wave action there. And every bit of that is letting Hayden get a little bit more of a lead.
And here goes Hayden onto the back straightaway one more time with the race lead. Hayden Skeller, the 15-year-old out of Port Charlotte, Florida. I'm sorry, 16-year-old out of Port Charlotte. Hayden's now 16. We see him every year. I got to remember what age he is. 16 now. They're getting older, man.
Yeah, they are.
And faster and faster.
Wow, Devin is really riding well. I mean, Hayden is out front, and it's his race. No question about it. But watching Devin read the water on that back straightaway, he has got that dialed.
Well, he is really working hard to track down Hayden Skellett. Johnny Smith now a lap down.
And Hayden, I cannot say enough positive stuff about him. This young man has developed into one of the top sport riders, and he's out there in the ski class occasionally.
Oh, he's one of the top talents in the world.
Wow.
Down the back straightaway one more time, Hayden Skellett. Hayden, as I said, 16 years old, riding for Wade Chapin, Rolling Stone Granite, Broward Motorsports, Tim Judge, and Action Kawasaki, as well as, of course, his own Skellett Motorsports team.
Well, Devin won Moto number 1, Moto number 2. He's definitely in the catbird seat. If things were to stop right now, he would have the win by 1 point over Hayden. Hayden not giving up that lead.
No, not at all. I thought
Not a chance.
I thought Farthing was tracking him down, and actually Hayden has extended the lead in this last lap.
Yeah, Hayden has really got a good drive, and I'm sure that Devin obviously knows all he's got to do is finish right behind Hayden. He's got the overall.
100% true.
Here comes Sammy Nimi. He could be the spoiler. If anything happened to Devin and he were to insert himself between Devin and Hayden, Skellett would get the overall.
Absolutely. But that doesn't look like that's going to happen.
No, it certainly doesn't. But wow, what a joy to watch Hayden Skellett and Devin Farthing. These two young kids, they're friends. They've basically grown up racing together out here.
The amount of racing laps these two have under their belt is absolutely phenomenal. I wouldn't even hazard a guess because they have raced for so many years now in so many classes, and these are the two of the finest sport riders in the world, without a doubt.
No question. And as we watch Hayden go by, he's going to do everything he can to stay out in front of Devin. It looks like Devin, he's got the math. He knows where he needs to be. He's cruising it.
Well, I'll guarantee you that his crew let him know exactly what he needs to do going into this final moto.
Johnny Smith, he has not slowed down one iota, man. He is just throwing that ski around this entire course.
Man, he has been on Mr. Toad's wild ride the entire moto.
Yes, he has. Well, you can't win every prediction, right? Oh, who's that down? Oh, that's Taylor. Taylor Skellett. Darn it.
As her brother goes by right in front of her,
Yeah.
coming in. One more turn, making the left. Checkered flag comes out, and it's going to be Hayden Skellett taking the win here in Moto number 3, a Sport Open. But it's 116 Devin Farthing taking second.
Taking
and
the overall.
And he will be the champion in Sport Open this weekend.
Sammy Nimi finishing in third. He'll take third overall. He'll be on the podium. Wow.
Oh, that was a good race. On the line, we've got Team Money Sponge out there.
Oh, yeah. Big Bad Belly Belching Kenny Compton out of Carthage, Texas. And he's, what's he riding this one? He's riding his Spark, right?
Yeah, I think this is his own. Yeah, I believe so. I love that Team Money Sponge. That if there was a better moniker for motorsports racing,
Right.
I wouldn't know of it.
It was really good. And I see Valentina Lescano out there. On
Valentina's back out. Yeah.
176. Arnold Martinez.
John Block, the leader in this one, with a first and a second.
Seth Nema with a fourth and a first.
And Valentina with a second and a fifth. And Kenny's got a pair of threes.
So John Block fully in the lead. In second position, Seth Nema. And then Valentina and Kenny are tied for third, with Arnold bringing up the rest of the field.
Well, last moto, we had a great race going between Valentina Lescano, John Black, Seth Nema, and then Valentina's motor quit, which knocked her back down to a 5th after she was running in the lead at one point.
And off they go. I rock stock. Looks like John Block on the inside with the drive.
Block really looking good on that EX one more time on the inside split here in Panama City Beach.
I believe that's Seth Nema on the outside.
I think that's Valentina Lescano
it is
coming down the
Valentina.
front straightaway. Valentina on the gas, and she's going to challenge Block side by side. She moves over
Look
in
out,
front
John.
of Block. She's got to make that turn. Valentina
did.
Lescano into the lead. Wow.
All I can say is wowie, wow, wow, wow.
Well, Valentina, quite a racer. You know,
Valentina, what are you doing? You're going to give your mom a heart attack here.
she is a racer through and through, and looking good out in front.
Woo!
On that 176 Miami jet ski Yamaha EX with Block right behind her. This is going to be a good battle here in moto number 3.
Yeah, Seth Nema is on a charge trying to get up in that lead duo. And John Block, I mean, Valentina made the cut, but John Block wasn't backing off one bit. And Valentina just made the right decision, the right channel, and had enough of a drive to barely make it by at the end of the front straight.
And she is opening up a bit of a gap now, little by little, over Block.
And look who's trying the inside, Seth Nema.
Good move by Seth. That's not a bad decision as he comes side by side with Block. Block's got a head of steam coming out of that outside split. He overtakes Nema, but Seth right there.
Yeah, no, Seth gained a lot by using the inside there. I'm wondering if Valentina's going to try the inside or stay on the outside. I really think that inside is a better move right now.
It kind of looks like it, to be sure. Down the back straightaway, our race leader, Valentina
Where's she going to
Lescano.
go? Now would be a great time to get that boy.
She had a problem with that boat in Moto 2 after running strong.
Got
And,
some air.
They were able to go back to the pits and get things sorted out. And boy, did they get things sorted out as she is out in front and charging.
Sebastian, you might have to get her a pilot's license after this moto.
Valentina going to go out and take the makeup buoy.
And Block taking the inside, Nema taking the outside. And I think that's going to work out for Seth Nema.
I do too. That outside split worked for Seth that time. And he goes into second in front of Block.
Yeah, John had a little bit of a bobble as he went to make the decision to go in there, and that's about the difference right now.
Meanwhile, out in front, Valentina Lescano continues to lead. Kenny Compton in fourth.
Kenny's right there. Whoa! John Block. I think going to have to take a makeup buoy. He missed one of those 2 yellows, I believe, unofficially.
Unofficially. Of course.
Wow. I'll tell you what's not unofficial. Seth Nema is starting to track down the ultra-fast Valentina Lescano now. Nema is making the moves.
And that's saying something on a Sea-Doo Spark because those have not been quite as fast around the track to, as we've seen over the years as the Yamaha EX. But, it always comes down to pilot. And Seth on the gas doing a great job on that Sea-Doo Spark. And he's starting to catch Valentina. And Sebastian gives her the sign, go out and take the Joker buoy. So let's see if she was watching Pops as she came by.
Thanks, Sebastian. I feel better knowing that she's going to go out and take it.
All right, let's see if she listened to Dad. She did not.
Typical teenager.
Did not. He's like, just like.
Thank you, sir. Rick Lake saving me from absolute destruction here with
further facial deterioration.
Further. Thank you for that.
White flag out, 1 lap to go for Valentina, and now she's got to go out there waving frantically at her on the beach. Take the buoy, take the Joker buoy, Valentina. You got a huge lead, and let's see if she takes it this lap. Part of racing is the thinking game, and especially when you have a thing like a Joker buoy, you have to be aware at all times.
Let's see.
And there she
She's
goes.
aware.
All right.
Wow.
Her team can breathe.
The whole crew just had a big sigh of relief all at once. And it's official. Valentina Lescano went around the Joker buoy. And wow, John Block catches Seth Nema. Coming up on the final lap here. White flag getting ready to be pulled out. Top 3 all have completed their Joker buoy. A Block going to the inside. Let's see how it works out.
And coming down the front straightaway, taking the checkered flag, Valentina Lescano on the Miami Jet Ski Shop Yamaha EX takes the win here in Moto number 3.
And Seth Nema will take second. John Block's in third. Kenny Compton in fourth, Rick.
All right, good race. Nice job that time by Valentina Lescano. Good to see her get a win under the belt for the weekend. On the starting line, ski 4-stroke stock and ski 4-stroke stock Superjet. And I don't see a Superjet down there at this point. We're going to have Cam Powell. We're going to have Zeke Kime. And we're going to have Connor Richuk. And I believe David Cabrera should be here momentarily.
Be fun to see them all. I just did the math here, Rick, and looks like John Block will get the win. There was a tie between Valentina and Seth Nema in points, but by virtue of his second place position in the final moto, Seth will take second, Valentina will take third, unofficially.
All right. So we're waiting. Here comes Cabrera. We're waiting for the Yamaha Superjet of Audileza, but I don't see him. So it's going to be an all SXR 1500 affair here in Moto number 3 in ski 4-stroke stock.
Well, I see the boat over here. Looks like they may have decided to just park it.
Well, we've got Cam Powell with a pair of wins here. Zeke's got a second and a fourth. Cabrera's got a pair of thirds, and Connor Richuk with a fourth and a second on the weekend. So the rider to beat, Cam Powell. Cam, 17 years old, out of Syracuse, Indiana, on the Speed Racing, Ignite Racing Fuels, Kawasaki SXR 1500, as is Zeke Kime, his buddy, the Syracuse Mafia on the line here, along with Cabrera and Richuk.
Great rides are coming.
Cam with a nice start on the inside. Looks like Cabrera and Zeke pretty close to each other on the outside, but Zeke's going to overtake Cabrera momentarily. Goes down, back up.
Zeke held on.
And he's going to take a slim lead over David Cabrera on that outside split.
Oh, David tried to drive underneath him.
So it's going to be Cam Powell, it looks like.
It's all Syracuse, Indiana right now.
Syracuse
Wow.
Mafia out in front. Powell and Kime coming down the front straightaway, 1-2.
Wow,
Rich
Cam
Huck may
Powell.
have something to say about that. No, it's going to be Zeke Kime and then Rich Huck and then Cabrera. Ski 4-stroke stock. All Kawasaki SXR 1500s. They are the dominant force now in the stock ski class. Nothing is fast.
Remember how everybody was laughing? Not everyone, but a lot of people were laughing at the size of this boat.
Yep.
And when they first came out on the water, and we were watching people ride them on the bond rails sideways
Yeah.
before they fell off for quite some time. These guys have got them dialed.
Yeah, even really talented pros were challenged with
Oh,
them
yeah.
at first. But now, yeah, as you said, they're really on it. They've gotten the boat sorted out. They've gotten handling dialed, so on and so forth, and they've learned how to ride them.
Well, I'll tell you what, looking at the points here, Rick, in this class, you've got Cam Powell. 2 wins, he's only got 2 points. Everyone else in the class is tied with 6 points. So
Yeah.
the way they finish, assuming that Cam wins, the way they finish is the way they'll podium. Right now, that'd be Zeke in second, Connor Richuk in third.
So it's interesting on these stock 4-strokes. They're all running, the aftermarket handle poles, which places you in a different position on the ski, makes a huge difference in how the boat handles, how you feel on it, along with sponson, scoop grate ride plate, and they've got them sorted out, and it's all part of making them work. And as you said, I mean, these guys are all really good on them now. They really are tuned into them.
Well, I think earlier I made the comment that Zeke has been really riding the stock hull really well. Obviously, Cam he's won both motos, but these two are just leaving everyone.
Well, the thing, too, with Zeke is this all he rides is this hull, both in Pro-Am Ski GP and in stock.
That's
as
right.
All the other riders race Commanders,
Yeah.
basically, or in Cam's case, a Bullet.
Let's pull the back of my chair. That was close. It was real close. Just now, all day it's been great.
Oh, boy. Don't do it now.
No, I won't.
You made it this far, Kurt. You made it this far, Kurt. We don't want to lose you now.
Yeah, well, that makes 2 of us.
Looks like we'll be getting some new chairs for the next round.
At least one.
Nothing like some good old Chinese metal, I say.
Right? Well, we're switching from that now because, well, we're America.
These things, man, all those bad welds and poor metal, that's just
Give me some good solid Alcoa. That's what I'm looking
junk.
for. Wow, Zeke really started to pull up on Cam now. Zeke down in that tray in a full-on attack mode. I think Cam just looked over and saw how close Zeke was. He's giving a little more attention out there.
Yeah, Cam Powell, absolutely the dominant force here this weekend in ski 4-stroke stock. Zeke is giving him a run for the money here and there, but really Cam has just dominated.
Well, look at it. Look how, after taking the Joker buoy there, put Zeke right back in it.
And this is our last closed course race of the weekend, Kurt.
Is it?
Can
I
you
thought we
believe-
had race 28.
Well, we do,
Where's race 27?
but it's our last closed course race of the day.
Right. But
We
where's
still
race
have a
27?
super course race. That's super course. Come on, Kurt.
I got it. Wow, look at this. Zeke trying to make a move on Cam, diving inside.
That was funny. I got it.
Wow, Cam riding tight. Zeke trying to sweep. How impressive is this drive by Zeke Kime. I mean, these two are obviously way away from the rest of the field.
Well, these guys train together, ride together, train together, both from Syracuse, Indiana. The Syracuse Mafia going at it here. The final close course race of the weekend here in ski 4-stroke stock. We've still got a super course final event to go.
Halfway flags out. Connor Richuck and David Cabrera have been having a race of their own for third and fourth position. Connor Richuck staying up there, but he's not getting a break anywhere. Just looks over to his right. There's David Cabrera like a pit bull with a bone in his mouth. He's not letting go.
Oh, no. That's absolutely right. Down the front straightaway one more time. Cam Powell, Z Kime on those very dialed in Ignite Fuels SXR 1500s.
Yeah, they do a great job. And, Derek Powell and the Syracuse Mafia, that whole crew, partnering up with Ignite Fuels and setting up their engines only for that ethanol-based material. And obviously it works for them. For us, we have VP, the sponsor of the tour. The majority of our riders are using VP, but
yep. I say VP Fuels and LIQUI-MOLY, a combination you can't beat.
Yep.
Bottom line. But Derek Powell really has those skis dialed in. They look good, too.
Oh, man.
They look so good.
Everything that comes out of that triumvirate there, or speed racing shop, is well done.
Of course, we're missing the other component of the Syracuse Mafia this weekend, the Finlaysons.
Yep, like to see Ryan and Robbie and Brian.
Robbie and Jay and Brian.
Well, Brian the dad. And Jay. I don't know, is Jay racing this year? I'm not sure if he is.
Well, we miss seeing him out here, that's for sure.
Yeah, no question about it. The whole family. They're at home making mom happy.
All Cam Powell today.
Wow. This is nice.
One more race to go here today. Super course 200. And that's going to do it. Man, I'm bummed out, but I always am at the end of the weekend.
Lots of fun, I'll tell you that.
I love my summer vacation.
Yep.
My summer vacation on the Pro Watercross National Tour. You can't beat it.
Our thanks go out to AJ and Jennifer Handler, the mom and pop.
And a wonderful week here in Panama Beach, Florida. Panama, really good place. We came from St. Augustine, came over here on Monday, and it's just been a great week hanging out with everybody. We've really enjoyed it. Couldn't have been nicer.
Truly one of the funnest 2-week sessions we've had over the last few years. We've had a lot of fun ones.
These back-to-back races, I didn't go home in between, and it's been really fun.
Well, I hope we continue that.
Me too.
The next time we do a back-to-back.
Me too. It's really nice not to go back and forth, coast to coast. It's just
takes a lot out of you.
Yes, it really does.
Especially at your age. Okay, our age. All right, here they come down the front straightaway. Connor Richuck looking over his shoulder. Cam Powell about ready to lap him.
Yeah, Cabrera down a lap now, huh?
Yeah, Cabrera's down a lap. You don't see that very often.
No, you don't. That just shows how fast Cam Powell is.
Yeah, exceptionally.
Putting fast riders like David Cabrera down a lap shows just it's not a knock on Cabrera. It just shows how fast Cam really is.
Yeah, and Cam really, way gone. I don't know if Zeke took the Joker boy that last lap, but kind of think he did based on the distance between them now.
Perhaps. Man. What a weekend here in Panama City Beach, Florida. It's Sharky's Tiki Bar and Restaurant. Just been phenomenal.
White flag out, final lap.
White flag out for Cam Powell, number 44. One lap to go, and he's charging.
One more revel
flag and a sweep here in ski four-stroke stock. Cam Powell.
First, and a first. Sounds like an overall win to me. Oh, we're going to have a little bit of fun with this next one. Arnold Martinez is coming up against Christian Morris. I should say Christian Morris is coming up against Arnold Martinez. And I think, I don't know if we're going to have Kenny Compton in this one. Kenny says nope. All right, then it's a two-boat mano a mano for the Supercourse 200 title this weekend.
So we've got a vintage boat almost. Well, I guess you really could call the Ultra 150 vintage, I suppose. Doesn't really look too vintage, but it is. A 150 Kawasaki, Ultra 150 Kawasaki two-stroke, and Arnold Martinez on the Yamaha EX.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking in automobiles, 25 years is vintage. I mean, officially, that's what they say. After 25 years, you have a vintage vehicle. So
I think it qualifies. Just barely, but it qualifies.
Yeah.
And it really qualifies since we don't see one ever.
Right.
Until last weekend.
Maybe the last one on the planet.
Could be. It looks like it's almost new.
I was just going to say, it looks like it came off the showroom floor.
It does, doesn't it?
Couple of little scratches here and there, but the rest of the thing looks beautiful.
Well, that was probably courtesy of John
Block?
No,
Camino.
Camino, yeah. Could be some Sea-Doo yellow on that thing somewhere.
I wonder.
Okay, Le Mans start for Supercourse. Arnold Martinez, Christian Morris. Arnold is 56 years old. Boy, he doesn't look it, does he?
No,
Beverly Hills.
A bit of it.
Not even a bit. That's ridiculous. Out of Beverly Hills, and it's 50. And Christian Morris, 24 years old, out of Pensacola. Arnold, are you really 56? Jeez, that's hard to believe.
Sam Nemi showing how it's done. And actually holding on for dear life.
The Nemi's working the quad up the beach, trying to get the Cabrera ski out.
And the race is off.
Here we go.
Who's gonna light it up first?
Equal starts.
Christian and Arnold going at it.
Well, that Ultra 150 may need a little massaging after these past 2 weekends, I think.
Wow.
In the saltwater in St. Augustine and here.
Yeah.
Probably going to want to work on that a little bit.
Still running.
Oh, we're running good. Well, running.
So's Arnold.
Still running. And
wow.
Arnold out front, man, that EX just flying. Those EXs are reliable, man.
Yeah.
We don't often see those break down. So there's going to be 5 laps, I believe, around the outside of the track here in front of Sharky's in Panama City Beach, Florida.
No better place to be today.
Not at all. The final race of round 3. And, boy, it's been a good weekend.
It's been a phenomenal weekend. We love Panama City Beach, no question about it. This is our second year here at Sharky's, and what a spectacular place. We appreciate all the help that we get from them. Everybody else in the city that helped make this possible, we really appreciate it. And we like the positive comments. I've heard a lot of them just being out and about in restaurants and stores and stuff. People see our shirts. Hey, what's that about? Oh, you guys are those guys? We saw them last year. Well, we're here again.
Yeah, I got to meet a couple of the city leaders that Pro Watercross does business with on Friday. And real nice guys, real cool fellas here in Panama City Beach that work with the handlers, Pro Watercross, to make this happen. And yeah, Sharky's Tiki Bar Restaurant here. I don't think you could find a better location to host a Pro Watercross National than right here. This is kind of perfect.
Wow. And look at that. Arnold forgot to take the Joker boy, and that puts Christian Morris in the lead.
Unbelievable.
Oh, totally believable. You've been racing a closed course all day long. Now all of a sudden you're used to going down that back straightaway.
Very good point.
Christian
didn't make the mistake.
Yeah, it's true. He didn't. And that's why he's leading. Because Arnold was gone.
Oh, Arnold's going to be shaking his head.
Christian, move to the left, buddy. Oh,
Christian.
look at all the rays out in front of us. You see him out here?
Yep.
He might be sucking one up. Apparently, Ray from CBS Maverick says, "Stop it, dude. You're punishing me." See the big ones right here. No, stepping on a Ray is definitely not a positive experience.
Now, when I go look at him, when I go swimming, and the beach is like, I drag my feet along. That's the key to it. You just drag your feet. You don't step. You drag them in the sand, and then they take off.
White flag. 1 lap to go for Christian Morris.
Look at Christian going to take the win here. And he also scoops up a couple rays in the scoop rate as he comes by.
He's going to pick up dinner on the way through. And oddly enough, Ray's not that bad to eat if it's done well. All right, final lap for Christian Morris. And unfortunately, I hate to say it, the final lap for us here at Panama City Beach in 2021.
Christian Morris out in front. He's
backing out of the throttle.
If he can hang on this last half a lap, he's going to take the win in Supercourse 200. And good for him after that. After what he went through in beginner runabout, it was a great race. He got second, but here he comes. Going to take the checkered flag and the overall today.
All right, put your hands together. Christian Morris
takes the win. I think Christian has fast become a fan favorite in pro watercross.
Yeah, no question about it. Very few beginner riders come out and get the kind of attention that he has.
Yeah, almost none.
Yeah.
And, of course, the fact that he's on an Ultra 150 makes it even a little more special.
That helps.
And Arnold Martinez, after having a little lack of momentary reason,
gets it back.
Gets it back. And
hey,
that's going to do it, dude.
Well, one of the things I want to say, Rick, is we've got to be careful. We can't have a bunch of people jumping in the water now because we've got to drag all these buoys in. And we had such a great weekend. I'd hate to see it be destroyed by some sort of problem out there with the swimmers. So, folks, please hang loose. We're going to pull in our buoys. We'll break everything down on the beach. And once again, Panama City, the water will be yours.
And we are going to have the awards ceremony right here in a little while. Not sure exactly the timing, but it's going to be a little while. Look at the camera, Kurt Nolenberg.
Look at that camera.
You like the camera.
You know I'm afraid of those things.
Oh, God. No, it's afraid of you.
Well, there's that, too.
Oh, what a weekend, huh, buddy?
It's been a lot of fun, Rick. I mean,
my God.
Seriously, it's been a ton of fun. We've had phenomenal racing, incredibly scary moments that turned out to be really nothing. But wow.
Thank God Tori Snyder gave us all a thrill yesterday, thrill of a lifetime.
Yeah.
That we're going to see, and Ray from CBS Sports Network was here on the tower shooting it. Cap was on top of the whole thing. And so the show from Panama City Beach on CBS Sports is going to be special because you're going to see a spectacular get-off by Tori Snyder at full speed on a runabout down the front straightaway. And he came up, 2 thumbs up. He was good to go. Dad was a little more shaken than he was, understandably so.
Simone Biles would be proud of the way he stuck the landing. I'm telling you. That kid's feet hit the water. He jumped up, hand in the air, looking backwards. I was never so happy to see somebody have movement in their body I was right there.
You and me both, Kurt. But so we cap off another great round, 3rd round of the tour. We move on to beautiful
South Padre Island,
Oh, my
Texas.
goodness. South Padre, race director Robert Sands pumping his fist. He's got his
I'm
eye
getting
on
goosebumps just thinking about it, Rick.
He's got his eye on a turbo daiquiri.
Oh, yeah, he does.
And we love it there. We all love Panama City Beach, Florida, and we really love South Padre Island, Texas. We're looking forward to heading there in 3 weeks, first weekend of June, and that is going to be phenomenal. We hope everybody can join us. If you're a racer you're watching and you're from the West Coast, Mid-America, West Coast, hey, make the drive to South Padre. It is special, trust us.
Yeah.
We were all blown away 2 years ago, the first time we went there, and we encourage everybody. It's a bit of a drive. It's a trip. And
it's not that much.
Yeah.
It's a couple of days.
Right. And, but it's well worth it. It's going to be great racing. It's going to be surf. The surf can be 2 to 3, 3 to 4. We're going to have a good time in South Padre Island, Texas here in 3 weeks. Looking forward to it. Kurt, it's been a phenomenal weekend, buddy.
It has been so much fun, Rick, and I wanted to just remind everybody out there that's watching the live stream, we had the first show of the CBS Sports Network today. It'll be on the website at some point, might be there already. And as the weeks go by, you can watch us live. You can also record it, watch it on CBS Sports Live, and I cannot wait to see this one.
Looking forward to it. It's been a great round here in Panama City Beach. Hate to see it come to an end, but looking forward to South Padre in 3 weeks, Kurt.
All right, well, I'll have a Sharky with you.
Yeah, you got
Once
it, buddy.
again, I'm Kurt Nolenberg, he's Rick Lake, and we are out of here.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road. Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.
This is the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf. Panama City Beach, here we come. Are you ready? Do you like just pure action? How about pure speed? Well, you've come to the right place. Welcome to the 2021 LIQUI-MOLY Pro Watercross National Tour powered by HydroTurf.
Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours. Fun at the beach, dance underneath the stars and on my feet. The sun is always shining for you. White sand and turquoise blue. Oh, let's explore, make it yours.
LIQUI-MOLY has been #1 in Germany for the past 10 years in motor oils and additives. We're super excited to bring the marine range now in North America. All that experience in the performance and the racing industry translated into the marine world couldn't be a better combination. Are Are you scared of using a warranty? Well, you shouldn't. LIQUI-MOLY Marine product has all the approvals from the National Marine Manufacturers Association, FCW, TCW3, and also API specs. Please refer to your owner's manual for right viscosity. Use the best to maintain your passion.
Are you ready to take a bite out of your beach cravings? Then come to Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant and Tiki Bar. Experience our savory featured menu items like the spicy Thai shrimp, oyster combo, mango mahi salad, and fish tacos. Don't miss our succulent snow crab legs, steamed and served with warm melted butter. At Sharky's, there's fun for the whole family, from the playground on the beach to live entertainment in the evening. So kick back, relax, and have a bite at Sharky's Beachfront Restaurant, located on Front Beach Road.